The region stands united on this, the 50th edition of the CARIFTA Games, united in a desire to be among the best in the world and the region's best junior athletes converging in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas this weekend as they showcase their athletic talent in running, throwing and jumping events with an inclusive attitude, reflecting seeing Special Olympians, seeing mixed relays for the first time at this event, and the women's pole vault will debut as well. It is a beautiful country, it is a wonderful occasion, and we are at the very final session of CARIFTA 50 here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas. Good afternoon and welcome wherever you're watching across the region, wherever you're watching across the world. It's been a rainy afternoon here in New Providence, 72 degrees Fahrenheit, humidity up at 85%, 4 miles per hour. We've seen winds this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us once again. It's our pleasure to have brought to you the CARIFTA Games, the 50th edition of this event. My name is Ricardo Chambers and I'm working alongside Hubert Lawrence and Tonique Williams. Now, I promised Tonique that I would find the aquamarine, and I think I've done fairly well, but I'll let her be the judge.
You have the aquamarine, you actually have the black. All you need is the gold, and you would have the Bahamian flag.
I had the gold this morning.
Okay.
There you go. Hubert Lawrence?
Feeling good. I think I'm in the right color. I know I'm in the right place. The Bahamas for CARIFTA 50.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And we have a wonderful lineup for you this afternoon of a track and field, starting with the finals of the sprint hurdles. And we definitely look forward to those. Some amazing performances expected. We do have some updates for you as we recap some of the events from this morning, starting with the javelin for under 17 girls. And Hubert, this was a wonderful event that saw records going.
Yes, the Bahamas going 1-2 with a bright pair. That's the defending champion, Scott, left-hander, cranked out a personal best. Not enough to win, but enough to give her silver in the javelin this morning. Her teammate coming up on screen, a powerful throw, record breaker. Her big brother, Keyshawn Strawn, winner last year in Kingston, and throwing runs in that family. Record last year for big brother. Little sister does the same in 2023 at home in the Bahamas.
And Nea Jules of St. Lucia taking the bronze medal in that event with 42.92 meters. DRA Scott, last year's champion, and held the record, finished second with a personal best 45.13. And Camara Strawn of the Bahamas striking gold in a new record 46.07 meters. We also had action in the long jump for under 20 girls, and the Jamaicans went 1-3 in this final.
Dejanay Bruce, more high jumper than long jumper, but so much ability. Big push off the board to secure the bronze medal in rounds 5 and 6.
Yeah, Dejanay Bruce, 5.78 meters, her best effort coming in the 6th round, and very close on the board.
Perfect foot placement gives her the bronze medal.
The silver medal went to Janae Gans of Trinidad and Tobago. She held the early lead. In fact, after 3 rounds, she was the leader. She lost that in the 4th round, but her best effort coming early in the competition.
Goes away with the silver. So much talent, so much speed, so much jumping power.
Yeah, 5.93 meters into a negative 0.4 meters per second win, but there was no denying Jaden Dawkins, the triple jump champion earlier at these CARIFTA Games, taking the gold medal this time around, 6.14 meters, her winning mark, into a negative 1.1 meters per second wind. It was a big performance to hit a personal best at such a critical moment.
6.14, monumental prospect for the future at both long jump and triple jump.
We also had competition this morning in the high jump for under 20 girls. The bronze medal going to Kenisha Shelburne of Trinidad and Tobago, clearing 1.75 meters.
An event growing in the Caribbean, 175, a starter height for greatness in the future.
The silver medal to the Jamaican Dejanay Bruce. She got over 1.78.
Monumental prospect. was in the long jump, got the bronze. Silver here in the high jump, her prime event.
Yeah, she actually moved from the high jump right across to the long jump area. In fact, at the first round, she had to jump out of order, but got back into business and eventually secured the bronze medal over the long jump. And the gold medalist, Torian Cavan, came in here as a 182 high jumper, and she cleared 1.81 meters to take the gold medal. And the consecutive competitions that she's gone over that 1.80 mark. Impressive effort.
Just about 6 feet in old money. You've got to clear that height to begin the journey to the highest heights in the high jump.
Yeah, so those were the competitions, the finals that we had in the morning session today. Of course, on this final day, a lot of discussions as it relates to the under-20 men's 4x100 meters relay. When we left you earlier, we told you that a rerun had been planned for the under-20 boys sprint relay final. Just a reminder of what happened. There was a protest, we're told, by the Barbados team because in the initial run yesterday, the Bahamian Zachary Evans on the first leg got left in the blocks. The race was recalled and sent off shortly after. And the contention there that he would have had an unfair advantage over the rest of the field, the first leg runners of which would have gone on to run about 40 to 50 meters. The latest on this situation, though, is that all the teams have withdrawn from the rerun. That means there will be no rerun.
That's what we've heard in the last few minutes before coming on air. And what's not clear yet is what happens to the results, just that the rerun has been scrapped.
Had a quick discussion with the chief organizer here, and the response was the results from last night will stand for now.
I started to nod. That's Zachary Evans, third in the 100 last year, at the center of the discussion in the 4x100s. And that last part of the sentence, ... for now, keeps me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, but for sure. So that is the very latest on that situation. So we will not have a rerun. And for me, at least, it's good to see that good sense has prevailed. We're going to take a break on our coverage of CARIFTA 50. It's the final day. The sprint hurdles finals will start our coverage as far as track events are concerned.
This is the super versatile Ring Stick-Up Cam. It goes indoors, outdoors, outdoors in the rain. It's got two-way talk.
Hey, Eddie.
Works with Alexa. Comes in tons of power options and works with Ring Alarm to start recording automatically if something's going on.
Seriously?
Seriously. So start protecting your home with the easy installing indoor-outdoor Stick-Up Cam by Ring.
Look at my glitch. I go into easy gas. I spending too much money on gas. Dump the pump and drive electric. Right now gas is too expensive. That's real talk. Dump the pump, drive electric. Glaston Road is where easy gas sales located. Dump the pump with Easy Car Sales, Glaston Road. Our number is 242-461-0100.
Back at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium for live coverage of the 50th CARIFTA Games. And we're getting ready for the first track final on the final session of these games. And it will be the 100-meter hurdles for under 17 girls. The championship record for this event, 13.11, set by Crystal Morrison of Jamaica in 2018. And we had qualifying heats in this event earlier today. And so these athletes have had a taste of a competition coming into this final.
They've not run when it's wet. And so the next step is, what I don't see is squeegees out on the track, soaking up the areas where there are puddles. There's no perfectly level surface. You can see this great facility, but there are puddles and areas where it's wet, and hurdlers and jumpers don't like the rain. Shoes do have spikes in them, but you don't want to step down on the side of your shoe and slide in a puddle of water. So I'd love to see the ground staff come out with the squeegees and mop up these areas of water.
Janique Williams won a world title in the rain in Helsinki. She has an idea of what it feels like to run in conditions like these.
Yeah, what I do like that I see is that the rain has actually stopped. It's not a light rain, it's not heavy rain, it's actually stopped for now. Because I remember in Helsinki, it rained
I
nonstop
remember.
and it was very heavy rain. You don't want to be going over heavy rain with hurdles. And so while there is a break, because I understand there should be more rain coming, I'm happy to see these hurdles events go off.
Very much so. So the athletes will be introduced shortly for this final. All came through qualifying earlier today. 2 Jamaicans in the final. One from French Guiana, one from Martinique, one from Curacao, one from the US Virgin Islands, and one from Trinidad and Tobago.
Among that field is Brianna Davidson, the defending champion. Very, very good starter. Looked really good in qualifying this morning. And comes in. Had said in Jamaica after the trial she wants to try to defend her title. Battle with her countrywoman, Kamoy Binga. Has beaten Binga this season. And will want to keep that going. Binga is formidable and a good champion.
Binga does have a faster personal best than Brianna Davidson, but when they met at the... But it was Brianna Davidson who took the Jamaican High School Championships with a fast 13:24 performance, so she comes here in fine form.
Binga wasn't there. 13:16 at an earlier meet, Binga, and those personal bests are close enough to each other to make us cautious about picking the winner. And that's the great thing about track and field. You actually have to run the races.
Yeah, both looked really good in qualifying this morning. Binga's 13:16 coming on the 2nd of March at GC Foster College in Spanish Town, Jamaica, in Hubert's backyard.
Front yard, actually. Great place to have a track. You walk out in your veranda. There it is, with top-class hurdlers racing each other early in the morning.
The athletes about to be introduced now. And lane number 1, Leighton Alfred from French Guiana comes in with a 14:51 clocking. Was in the final last year. Namia Caprice of Martinique, she's back there again.
Lots of fine French hurdlers come from the Caribbean, Martinique and Guadeloupe, and she's joined that line of succession.
Zaza France of Curacao goes in lane number 3. Has an outside shot of a medal, she'll feel. Keela Harewood of Barbados.
Look good in qualifying. Her country has produced a men's world champion, Ryan Brathwaite.
Fastest qualifier and the defending champion, Brianna Davidson of Jamaica.
Good starter, raced last night in the 4x1s, and though that team disqualified, she has gotten a taste of what it's like to be out here.
Here's the athlete who is fastest in the field on personal best, 13.16, qualified at 13:80, Kamoy Binga of Jamaica.
Maybe just about the favorite, a fine hurdle at full speed.
Sophia Swindle, US Virgin Islands, goes in 7. And the Trinbagonian, Cuis Gomez, goes in lane number 8.
USVI got a medal in this event last year through Michelle Smith. Already she's run the 4 hurdles, comes back later at 2 laps, 800 meters.
You would make the Jamaicans favorites. Could be a mad rush for the bronze medal if the race plays out how we expect it to. But this is track and field, and there's a reason we run the races.
Harewood looked pretty good in qualifying, but the heat winners, Binga and Davidson, looked the best.
2:35, Zaza Franz of Curacao in lane number 3. If she can put a good race together, has a real shot at a medal. Final of the under-17 girls 100-meter hurdles. first track final on the final day of CARIFTA 50. Davidson in 5, Binger in 6. The two Jamaicans favored here. Record 13-1-1. Crystal Morrison, another Jamaican, 2018.
Not safe. Binger has run 13.16 this season. And that some weeks ago, if she's peaked, that record could be caught.
As you pointed out, was not at the Jamaican High School Championship, so she comes in here fresh as well.
Which is a big factor for the Jamaican team this year. High power, high tension, high stress championship last week, and some of the athletes showing the stress and the effect of it.
Davidson ran the opening leg on Jamaica's under-17 sprint relay team last night.
Looked lively.
She sure did. They crossed the line first, but were later disqualified. The athletes get the command to head to their marks. Final of the under-17 girls 100-meter hurdles. Alfred, Caprice, France, Harewood, Davidson, Binger, Swindle, and Gomes. Off they go. Davidson, the defending champion, got up well. Binger starts to chase her. The two Jamaicans are already away from the rest. It's Davidson and Binger. Brianna Davidson defends her title brilliantly. Binger gets second and the bronze medal goes to France of Curacao from lane 3. But the Jamaicans start brilliantly on the final afternoon of CARIFTA 50. And Brianna Davidson, a champion last year, is the champion again.
That's so nice. They used to be high school teammates, now at different schools, but when you put on that black, green, and gold, you're one team. Davidson wins, being a second, and the defending champions on a roll these last few days, and Davidson joins the ranks of them who retain their titles.
13:31 for Davidson, 13:51 for Binger, and France of Curacao takes third at 14:26. Told you she had a real shot at that bronze medal, and she put a beautiful race together. Here's another look at it.
Binger on the left of the two Jamaicans, Davidson hurdling right beside her. The mistake by Binger coming up now, and the flawless defending champion flows away from her and takes the gold medal for the second time. Head-on shot shows how good Davidson is at getting back to ground after leaving it to clear each hurdle. Binger drifting outside to her lane, but right down the center is Davidson, the defending champion, clear, and runs freely to the finish to her second gold medal in 2 seasons.
There you have it, 13:31 for Brianna Davidson. Kamoy Binger, 13:51, a 1-2 for Jamaica. Zaza France of Curacao, 14:26, securing the bronze medal with Alika Harewood of Barbados just outside the medals at 14:33.
Son coming out in support of CARIFTA.
Back with more on our coverage of CARIFTA 50.
As Bahamians, we are dedicated to supporting and uplifting our people. We do this by creating healthier communities and improving lives with a team of dedicated medical professionals with an array of subspecialties. We provide patient-centered, high-quality, holistic healthcare with state-of-the-art equipment across our network, including outpatient surgery and treatments. Our industry-standard kidney clinic, imaging, pharmacy, ambulance, rehabilitation, and laboratory services assist patients across our beautiful island. As we celebrate our nation and all that makes us proud to be Bahamian, we do so in love and unity. Like the strong, resilient oak tree, we stand with you when you need us. We are more than medical. We are community. Oak Tree Medical Center, caring, compassionate, complete. Visit us at www.oaktreemedicalcenter.com.
Big event coming up. The Caribbean very, very strong in this event. Devin Charlton from this country, world indoor medalist this year. And before her, Pedro Seymour in the Olympic finals in 2016. A long history of fine hurdles in Jamaica. You've seen some of the next generation just a while ago. Davidson and Bingham. And coming up, a race for the ages.
All right, ahead of that final, let's head to trackside. Ronaldo Dorset is with the top two in the under-17 girls sprint hurdles.
Our gold and silver medal winners of the under-17 women's 100-meter hurdles. Brianna, talk to me about the conditions out there. First race on a wet track this afternoon. Did it play a factor at all?
Well, why? I don't know if I say, but you see this? I'm not made for this front part wet track, but I came out here and I did my best and, got the goal.
What does it feel like for Jamaica to finish 1-2 in this hurdles and for you to be on the medal podium beside your teammate?
I mean, it's not the first. We are capable of anything because we are Jamaicans.
Team Jamaica begins the second session with gold in the women's under-17 100-meter hurdles. Back to you guys.
Under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles final coming up. The athletes will make their way out on track. The championship record 13.15 set in 2018 by Amoy Brown. Jamaica recently ran a 12.6 wind-aided time in Florida. As we have a look at Malaya Edwards, second at the Barbados trials.
14.13 in qualifying, looks smooth. She's on the inside.
Yeah, personal best in qualifying for her. Alexis James, the world under-20 silver medalist, also has a gold medal from the World Under-20 Championships as part of Jamaica's sprint relay team.
Second in the 100 here, said she was feeling some discomfort, but has come out to defend her country's honor.
Asharia Hewlett, the next Jamaican in lane 5, got on the team because Habiba Harris got injured at the high school championships, but she's in the final.
Led up to 4x1 last night, and a strong, compact hurdler is Hewlett.
Yeah. Nia Brown, the Barbados trials winner. She goes in lane number 6.
Chance for a medal tonight. Has run 14.5 in qualifying.
Tanisha Palmier of French Guiana goes in 7, and Laura Golding of Bermuda will start in lane number 8. No qualifying heats for this one, just 6 ladies for the final of the under-20 100-meter hurdles.
Helps to have heat, so you get accustomed to the bumps of the track, but these girls running all season in their home countries come ready to roll. James, second last year in the World Under-20 Championships.
Confirmation of the lineup: Edwards, James, Hewlett, Brown, Palmier, and Golding. The defending champion was an upset when she won it last year, Alexis James. Wouldn't be an upset if she defends. Silver at 100, gold at 4x1, looking for individual gold. Off they go. Brilliant start for Malia Edwards of Barbados. Alexis James gets into her running. Asharia Hewlett chases her. James and Hewlett. James's speed takes her away from Hewlett, and she defends her title. Back-to-back title defenses for the Jamaicans. 13:01 on the clock. If that is win legal, that is a new CARIFTA Games record. Amoy Brown's 13:15, removed by the World Under-20 silver medalist. Now we await confirmation.
Getting faster as the season goes on, James is. There's the celebrations with the Jamaican team. Hewlett on the left-hand side, 13:06 for Alexis James. Comes from the western part of Jamaica, hurdles like a champion, and has a gold medal in a prime event, the sprint hurdles.
New CARIFTA Games record, Sharia Hewlett comes through at 13:24, gets a personal best, 4/100ths of a second off her previous best of 13:28.
She was the class of the field, Ricardo, and demonstrated it. Hewlett a slightly better start, but James took over at hurdle number 3, has the speed and the technique to dominate here. And though Hewlett hung tough and stayed close to her teammate, couldn't hold on to the champion at 13:06.
Unsurprisingly, the Barbadian Nia Brown gets the bronze medal. Here's the head-on shot. Alexis James of Jamaica in lane number 4. And Hewlett challenged her midway the race, but her superior speed taking her away from her compatriot.
Very fast and also getting back to ground with the lead leg and apply force that creates speed. Gold medal.
Championship record 13.06 for Alexis James, positive 0.9 meters per second. Asharia Hewlett 13.24, Nia Brown 13.80. She gets a personal best and a bronze medal.
Great run in the under 17 and under 20 hurdles from Jamaica, taking gold and silver in both races. Clearly showing that they aren't fazed by the wetness of the track and must have had some pretty good warm-ups.
Yeah, let's head to trackside with Ronaldo Dorset and the top 2 in the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles.
Again, Jamaica finishes 1 and 2 in the sprint hurdles, this time in the women's under 20. Alexis James, it's been a very busy meet for you so far. How do you stay grounded and focus on each one of these events?
Well, I just keep a clear mind and think about what I want. And I wanted the gold medal, so I kept it in mind and I came for it.
And again, like I said, Jamaica finishes 1 and 2. What does it feel like for you guys to get this final day, this final session after this quick start?
Feels really, really good. Really excited that we came 1-2. We are here to represent our country, and that's what we did.
Team Jamaica off to a quick start. Gold and silver medal winners in the women's under 20 100-meter hurdles. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ronaldo. Closing stages of the 100 hurdles for under 20 girls final. The world under 20 silver medalist wins CARIFTA gold again. We take a break. We'll be back with more on our coverage.
The islands of the Bahamas. Fly away.
The girls sprint hurdles finals are on the way. It's time for the boys sprint hurdles finals, starting at the under 17 110-meter hurdles. The Jamaicans taking the top 2 spots in both the girls events. Curacao getting the bronze in the under 17 section and Barbados getting the bronze in the under 20 section. Let's see what will happen in the 110 hurdles for boys, and the officials adjusting the placement of the hurdles and the height of the hurdles as well for the distance of 110 meters.
Yes, they move to 110 from 100. And these hurdles will be set the high level, 36 inches for the under 17 boys. Under 20, same distance, but 39 inches. And the grown men, if we had that as an exhibition event here, at 42 inches.
We didn't have qualifying in the under 17 boys 110-meter hurdles, but an improvement on what we had last year, because we have 9 competitors for this final, up from 6 a year ago in Kingston. So even in that, more progress.
Yes, and so many heroes in the Caribbean now. Brathwaite from Barbados, of course, the top Jamaican hurdlers over a number of years, and Shamar Sands, world junior medal for the Bahamas in Kingston in 2002. So there is some pedigree across the region in the sprint hurdles.
The reigning world under-20 champion, Bahamian as well.
Andrews won at the World Juniors, medaled in Kingston, and here, now at Texas Tech in the States, all-rounder, 400 long jump, lots of skill, but specializing in college in this event, the sprint hurdles.
This field includes Quinton Roll of the Bahamas. He goes in lane number 7, finished 4th in last year's final. Had a chat with him on Thursday, says he feels so much more confident this time around, feels so much better prepared this time around, and looking to at least get in the medals after just missing out a year ago.
4th in both hurdles last year, comes back a man on a mission and hoping to get on the podium this time.
He will start in lane number 7. Kahim Carby of Jamaica has gone sub 14 for this event. He'll fancy his chances of striking gold, but this could be a competitive one.
It looks more competitive, but Carby under 14 seconds a number of times this season, 13.81 at the trials in Kingston, and he might come in thinking to himself that, having watched the girls go 1-2, 1-2, that he wants to continue the trend, and sometimes success becomes a team habit. You don't want to let it stop with you.
The athletes will go through their warm-up paces. They will leave the arena and be introduced to the fans here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. Already a nice build-up of support in both stands, especially when you consider the rain. Quite often across the Caribbean, once it starts to rain, it turns away the spectators. And the athletes now have completed their warm-up paces, I think, so they will leave the arena, and we will shortly get the introductions where they will individually reappear as a Quinton Roll of the Bahamas takes one last trek.
Yes, a run out, they might call it in training terms, and look pretty good right down the center of his lane, and the lead leg snapping down as it should.
There will be 9 athletes, well, at least 9 athletes listed for this final. As we pointed out earlier in the championship, can only accommodate 8 on a curve, but in straight races can accommodate 9 competitors.
Configurations, that's normal. Just a few tracks have 9 lanes all the way around, and fortunately, no need to run semi-finals to eliminate one person.
We have been given a reprieve from the rain, momentarily at least.
Late, Reverend Jervis Clark told me, if you want to prevent the rain at the track meet, don't do a rain dance, pray. I think the joint prayers of all the organizers and the fans and us has made a difference, certainly for now.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, on the track is the finals of the U17 men's 110-meter hurdles. Meet bracket.
The athletes about to be introduced now for the final of the 110-meter hurdles for under 17 boys. The championship record 13.54 set in 2019 by Deshaun Lamb of Jamaica. That's Akane Samuel Francis of St. Kitts and Nevis. He goes in lane number 1.
4 hurdles champion on the outside, and on the 4x1s last night as well.
Tristan Carias of Guadeloupe is in lane number 2.
Great hurdles from France, often starting in the Guadeloupe.
Lane number 3, Lizeng Zhuang of Curacao has seen his teammate win a bronze medal already from lane number 3 at the under-17 girls category. Then Kahim Carby of Jamaica goes in 4.
Has made a couple of trips under 14 seconds, and on that reckoning, just the favorite.
Shakir Lewis, Jamaica, he's in lane 5.
Has been chasing Carby all season, a chance of a medal.
Kenny Moxie Jr. of the Bahamas starts in lane number 6.
His father, a Bahamian track and field hero, big powerful boy.
Quinton Roll, another Bahamian, is in lane 7.
Last year, 4th in this event, 4th at the 4 hurdles, aching in his heart for a medal.
In lane number 8, Andy Murtasico of French Guiana. And in lane number 9, Tariq Vincent of Trinidad and Tobago. His sister, Tanique Vincent, has competed here in the high jump, in the heptathlon, and has won CARIFTA medals. Let's see what he can do.
His team manager, CARIFTA Under 20 Sprint Hurdles champion, Jehu Gordon, in 2010.
Final of the Under 17 boys 110-meter hurdles. 9 athletes, 3 medals. Confirmation of the lineup: Samuel Francis, the 400 hurdles champion, Karias, Zhuang, Carby, Lewis, Moxie Jr., Roll, and Murtasatico. Off they go. Swan got up brilliantly. Carby also running well now for Jamaica. Shakir Lewis trying to go with him. It's Carby of Jamaica ahead of Lewis. Zwang is holding on for the bronze medal from Curacao. Oh, he falls. Carby blows the field away. Beats his teammate in another Jamaican 1-2. And it was very close for bronze. It might have been one of the Bahamians. After Lizelle Zwang crashed into the final hurdle. And if the wind is legal, we have another record in the hurdles. And this one at 13:49 goes to Kahim Carby of Jamaica.
Sounds like a binary code, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Shakir Lewis second at 14.20. And the unfortunate Swan falling mid-race when he was in a challenging position for a medal. But Carby, tall, powerful, and precise, comes through to win gold for Jamaica in the under 17 boys sprint hurdles. Very efficient.
Quinton Roll, 4th last year, has the bronze medal this time around.
A sigh of relief for everybody. 4th and 4th last year, and now resistance pays off for Quinton Roll. Second look, Carby, first hurdle, first, sets the rhythm and breaks away from the field. Lewis at a distance follows him, and there's the accident for Zwang in a second. That's painful, but looking at Carby, looks back, Zwang falls at hurdle number 10, and Quinton Roll in that aquamarine to win from the left-hand side, keeps on going and gets a bronze medal. Jamaica 1-2 again.
For the 3rd sprint hurdles final in a row, the Jamaicans do the CARIFTA sweep. 1-2. Positive 0.4, a championship record 13.49 for Kahim Carby. Shakir Lewis 14.20. Quinton Roll of the Bahamas taking bronze at 14.49. Save a moment for Zwang of Curacao, who fell.
Heart goes out to him at hurdle number 10 when he may have felt the feel of the medal, but down and unfortunate, painful for him.
Let's set trackside with Ronaldo Dorset.
Kahim, a dominant performance for you en route to the gold medal. Tell us about your race execution.
Well, I just came out here and tell myself that I was going to execute well and finish the race with my fellow teammate. Yes, that's it.
And Shakir, Kahim was so far ahead. You were racing against the rest of the field. Tell us about your execution and how you were able to stay ahead. You had guys bearing down on you, but you were able to power through.
Well, I've been running with him all season now during the high school championship. So as long as he's ahead, he'll pull me along with him.
And for the 3rd time this afternoon already, Jamaica 1 and 2 in the sprint hurdles. Tell us what it feels like just for Team Jamaica to come out and make this statement early.
Well, I feel great myself and in my country. This is my first time competing for my country, and it's a great feeling.
You're under 20 winners in the 110 men's under 20 hurdles.
People ask me, what's the value of running for your country at CARIFTA? It's that experience of running for the flag.
Yeah, under 17 110-meter hurdles, the boys under 20 110-meter hurdles still to come. included in that field last year's under-17 champion, Shaquane Gordon, as we have another medal ceremony. Medalists in the under-17 girls long jump. A gold medal for Antigua and Barbuda. We see the quality shining through in Antigua and Barbuda. A lot of talent there. And if they stay on pace, in another few years, they could be serious threats, especially in the sprints.
Work taking place there. If they keep going, it will bear fruit.
Medals were presented by Bahamian long jump champion Levan Sands.
Superman.
Levan Superman Sands.
World medals, Olympic medals of both long and triple jump. Was great to watch him during his career.
Loved watching him at the triple jump more than the long jump, but that's a discussion for another time. We take a break. We'll be back with more coverage of CARIFTA 50.
Everyone's excited about the $8 meal of the day. Every day, it's a different 6-inch sub, plus chips and a 20-ounce drink for just $8. That feels like fresh value. Come in any day of the week for one of your favorite 6-inch subs. Like turkey breast, meatball marinara, sweet onion chicken teriyaki, black forest ham, Italian BMT, oven roasted chicken, and tuna. Then add chips and a 20-ounce drink, and you've got the $8 meal of the day. A great meal at a great price every day of the week. Only at Subway.
Back live at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. CARIFTA 50. Medal ceremony for the long jump. Under 20 girls. Made this the high jump under 20 girls. Dejanay Bruce winning a medal in both the long and the high. Silver in the high jump, bronze in the long jump. This is the high jump medal ceremony. Shelburne of Trinidad and Tobago winning the bronze medal. Torian Cavan, the CARIFTA Games champion, 1.81 meters, just a centimeter off her lifetime best, but in back-to-back competitions, she gets over 180. Pure delight.
Could be the start of something big. And Bruce, the silver medalist, medals in both events, going on concurrently earlier on today. So much talent in those legs. Trains in the hills of Jamaica Mid-Island. They've given her power that make her jump really high and really far.
Jamaica now with a genuine world-class high jumper in Lamara Distin, Commonwealth Games champion, twice NCAA indoor champion, won here at CARIFTA a number of times, Lamara Distin, and I'm sure she is watching now. Said to me that this is one event she really misses, wishes she could still compete at CARIFTA. That's how special this event is.
It's nice. It's great just to watch it as well. And I can imagine what it's like to compete.
Wanted hurdles. final for under 20 boys is the next event on track. Process will be the same. They're going through their warm-up drills now, testing out the track, ensuring that the barriers are at the correct height, and then they'll disappear inside and be introduced to the fans. Every chance the Jamaicans could go 1-2 again here.
Only 2 boys on the list before the games began with times under 14 seconds. Shaquane Gordon, the winner of the Jamaican trials, a little bit ahead of World Junior finalist Prince, them teammates on the 4x1s last night. That race much in focus in these championships. This early, 3:15, now 4:06. They're getting set for this race for gold medals.
Gordon doesn't compete as much as Prince does at this height, 99 centimeters, because he competes at a lower level in Jamaica. Has run 2 races at this height though, 13:58 and 13:50.
The 13:50 race, a peach, and Prince, of course, second in the long jump here, and has run on the 4x1, so quite busy. Used to it, but still quite busy, and those small things make a difference.
Prince peaked for the Jamaican High School Championships with a 13:42 run into a -3.3 wind. So he'll be thinking to himself he can go faster.
Tonique, I spoke to him earlier this year. He fell in the World Juniors last year and told me he wants to make up for it this season. What's that like to have a goal to catch up to the following year?
It's one of those things when you have a champion athlete and they say, I fell and I want to make up for it. You know they're coming back and they're training with a vengeance. And that's what we like to see. We like to see the champions, when they go down, they come back up.
The athletes to be introduced now from Guadeloupe. Kelly and Hippolyte will go in lane number 1. Qualified with 14:47. Amari Bennett of the U.S. Virgin Islands will be in 2. Was in medal contention in the octathlon. Eventually finished outside of it. In lane number 3, Otto Ling of the Bahamas ran a personal best in qualifying, 13:89. He's feeling himself ashore, feeling in great form.
Runs in the under 17s, and now a real live shot at a medal here in the under 20s.
Demaria Prince, fastest in the field and personal best. The world under 20 finalist, he's in lane number 4.
Can high jump, can long jump, but this is its prime event, second in the Jamaican trials.
Shaquane Gordon, he's in lane number 5. His personal best, 13:50, fastest in qualifying.
Turned a mountain man in 1 year, the Jamaican trials champion.
Trishawn Robinson, the Bahamas, will go in lane number 6.
Look good in the in qualifying, has a chance.
Jaden Pierce of Barbados in 7, and his compatriot Nicolia Kennedy in lane number 8.
In their history, the 2009 world champion Ryan Brathwaite.
Record for the under 20 boys, 110 hurdles.
13:23. Wilhelm Belosian.
There's confirmation of the lineup. Hippolyte, Bennett, Leng, Prince, Gordon, Robinson, Pierce, and Kennedy. Leng, Bahamas in 3. Prince, Jamaica 4. And Gordon, Jamaica 5. The favored ones. The athletes asked to stand up.
Again, we're getting ready for the finals of the under 20 men's 110-meter hurdles. Lane 1, Hippolyte. 2, Bennett. 3, Line. 4, Prince. 5, Gordon. 6, Robinson. 7, Pierce. And 8,
Trishawn Robinson of the Bahamas won their trials 14:08 into a 2.9 headwind.
Shaquille Gordon, lane number 5, knows what it feels like to win a CARIFTA Games gold medal. Won the under-17 title last year. Would be a massive performance to win the under-20 crown at his first attempt. Has been the breakthrough hurdler in Jamaica this season. One of the breakthrough athletes in general. Sent off. Oh, Prince got away real quickly. There's a recall. Well, let's have a close look at this.
We'll wait for the official to make that call.
Out very quickly, Demario Prince. Walks back, looking straight down his lane. Thoughts must be racing though, Tonique.
Yes, I'm sure.
No charge, says the official.
Those pictures replayed inside the stadium. That's the buzz you hear. Prince up really, really quickly. And in other circumstances, might have been in trouble.
His start was so quick and so good that it almost appeared that he jumped out ahead of his competitors. But the officials have ruled that it's fair, and so the race goes off again.
So many questions I have. So many. Final of the under-20 boys 110-meter hurdles. Hippolyte, Bennett, Leng, Prince, Gordon, Robinson, Pierce, and Kennedy. 2 Jamaicans, 2 Bahamians, 2 Barbadians. Off they go. Brilliant start for Otto of the Bahamas. Otto of the Bahamas in front. Demario Prince and Shaquille Gordon chasing him. Prince gets ahead of Otto. It's gonna be Prince who strikes gold. Otto gets the silver. Gordon, last year's under-17 champion, has to settle for bronze. But the long jump silver medalist becomes the sprint hurdles gold medalist. 13:37 the winning time for Demario Prince, a new personal best.
Wow, stuck in the blocks because of the false start scare at the first go round, but kept his cool, hurdled smoothly and strongly to the finish in a personal best time. Not far from the meet record. That's Otto, a medal for silver medal for the Bahamians. Otto Lang, 13:49, a fine time for the silver medalist. And the Jamaican pride in the hurdles continues, both the men's and the women's side, seniors and juniors, rich with performances that make you hope brightly for the future.
The personal best performances keep coming. The Bahamian got a flyer in lane number 3. Looked really good in qualifying, came in here with a lot of confidence. But Demario Prince, a lot of work this championship.
I was worried that all the work would take the edge of his hurdling and give someone else the advantage, but there he is on top of the results.
Positive 2.0 meters per second. Bang on the allowable limit. 13:49 for Leng, and Gordon 13:54. Personal best for the top 2. 14:02 for Kennedy of Barbados, finishing outside the medals in 4th.
Great race by Prince and Leng. Prince obviously did not let that scare deter him, and Otto was out there with a bang, determined to break up the Jamaican 1-2 spree that they've been on.
Excellent run by Otto Lang. Didn't get caught up in the hype. Jamaica trying to close at all the hurdles. He wants to go for a medal for him and his country, and hurdled in a mature way when Prince was near to him. And Gordon Cumming kept his cool, and that composure has earned him a silver.
We've completed the sprint hurdles finals. The under-20 boys event, the only one where the Jamaicans were separated. Atoleng of the Bahamas delivering that performance to take silver. Let's head to Ronaldo Dorset at trackside.
Here with your under-20 gold medal winner, Demario. Tell us about the race. A near false start. Did it change your approach at all?
No, I had to stick to the race plan, you know. I knew that I was going to come out here and win, so I just keep focused.
What does it feel like to bring home another gold medal for Jamaica in this hurdle series? You guys completed the full sweep.
Well, very happy, you know. We've been working hard for this, I think. We as a team are unified, so we just came out there and got the job done.
Team Jamaica claims another gold medal in the hurdle series to get this session started. Back to you guys.
Unity is strength, and the strength of the Jamaican hurdling program showing here at CARIFTA 50. We take a break. We'll be back with more on our live coverage.
Girls, the Chess Club has gained an edge on our bait sales. We need more ways of connecting with customers fast. I know some consultants with great ideas.
Can they help us improve our digital experience?
Absolutely. They've invested over $2 billion in tech. That could really help us manage inventory.
And save us a ton of dough.
Then let's take back our market share.
Checkmate, chess heads.
Girls, I said bedtime.
Must commend the Bahamian officials for how quickly and efficiently they get the hurdles on and off the track throughout the course of this competition. They have done a fantastic job, I think, in that area.
And thanking Mother and Father Nature. Look at the track. Pretty much dry all around the circuit, and that enabled the hurdlers to run with confidence and produce some stunning results. So everything looking good, and again, the meet proceeding quickly and safely.
Importantly, next set of track events, the 800 meters. Some great races lined up there. Just the under 20 boys had qualifying. 11 athletes listed for the girls under 17, 12 for the boys under 17, 13 for the girls under 20, and we'll have the 8 for the boys under 20 because they had a semi-final round. Not a massive fan of these big fields for finals, but I guess in the interest of the athletes, if you don't have to run an opening round, you don't. Here's the medal ceremony.
George Commission, President of Trinidad and Tobago's Athletic Association.
Heptathlon women. This event concluded on day number 2, Easter Sunday.
Kaylee Sano.
This young lady always there and thereabouts throughout the competition. and struck late to get into the medals and held on for bronze. Kaylee Sanugo.
The silver medalist, representing Trinidad and Tobago, Gianna Paul.
A medal last year, a medal again this year. Gianna Paul of Trinidad and Tobago, a real young talent this. Technically solid across several events.
Been busy here, and saw her today as well, battling for medals on the horizontal jump stage, an all-round talent.
CARIFTA champion in the women's
The CARIFTA Games gold medalist.
from Jamaica, Sharika Christie.
Always the favorite.
Impressive in the shot put, a spinner with great technique, can hurdle, can jump, can run, a full package.
Dodgy in a few events, but where she was good, she was excellent.
That's the spirit of CARIFTA. Invites her fellow medalists on the top of the podium because they all share the achievement and the glow of winning medals here in front of all the people of the Caribbean.
It's lovely how the medal ceremonies have been done this year at CARIFTA 50. Another lovely part of proceedings in 2023. Quite often in the past, a number of athletes, medalists would be lined up one behind the other, receiving their medals. Now there is an individualized nature to how these ceremonies have gone about, which is wonderful to see. A lot closer to what we see at the very highest level.
Jumping third from French Guyana, Leanne Alfred. Representing the Bahamas, our fourth jumper.
Triple jump action coming up.
Our third jumper, also from the Bahamas, Zoe Adderley.
Under 17 girls final. CARIFTA record set all the way back in 2009 by Rochelle Farquharson of Jamaica, 12.61 meters. French Guyana had the under 20 champion last year. They have the under 17 favorite this time around.
That is the women's triple jump. All right, folks, we have for the first time in CARIFTA history the
Going to be a battle. Alfred, French Guyana, second last time. Atkinson, Jamaica, over 13 meters. Both girls want the gold medal. Only one can have it.
10 centimeters progression all the way up to 3.
From the Bahamas, Baji Maya in the field as well. Coming close to 12 meters in her jumps this year. 11.89 at the test event here in the Bahamas. And at the trials, 11.73. So she's consistent. And when you see that level coming, maybe a boost is coming past 12 meters. She could feel she's in the picture for the gold medal as well.
Triple jump on the 17 girls final coming up. Also the pole vault open for girls for the first time in the history of the CARIFTA Games. This event is being contested.
Put it in a national hurdles and field events meet in Jamaica some years ago. Haven't seen it since, and NACAC should be patted on the back for taking the lead here by planting the seed at CARIFTA. Maybe other countries will do it as well.
Martinique, Guadeloupe, and St. Lucia represented in this event.
We're going to get the bar height. It was open at 2.40 meters, and it's going to progress by 10 centimeters.
Competitors also getting ready for the discus under 17 girls final. as the athletes go through their warm-up paces for the pole vault open for girls.
Medal ceremony.
And throwing pole vault last night. Record broken. 10 o'clock in the night. 5:06, a 1 centimeter raising of the old mark.
Under 17 boys. The medals will be presented by Olympic bronze medalist, the Bahamas own leader, Superman Sam. The bronze medalist from Guyana, Ezekiel Song.
Lee Van Sands, Superman, presenting the medals. The Guyanese taking the bronze medal.
That must be a thrill. Getting your award from one of the greats.
The gold medalist at 2023 CARIFTA Games Under 17 Boys Champion from Jamaica,
Leapt past the 14-meter mark to win the gold medal. Away from the field, Yuan Young having a fine season.
Disappointed to leave the long jump without a medal.
Made up for it here in the triple.
Medal ceremony for the triple jump under 17 boys. Guyana, Jamaica, Barbados represented. Many of these finals held last night.
medal ceremony.
Another medal ceremony coming up.
This is the medal ceremony for the javelin throw. Under 17 boys. The medals will be presented by the Minister
Javelin throw
of
under
Youth, Sports and
17
Culture,
boys.
the Honorable Mario Bole.
This event held on Sunday as well.
The bronze medalist from Guadeloupe, Tristan
Harris of Guadeloupe getting the bronze medal.
The silver medalist from Antigua and Barbuda, Malik Francis.
Malik Francis, Antigua and Barbuda. The javelin under 17 silver medalist.
The gold medalist and our 2023 CARIFTA Games Under 17 Boys Javelin from Dominica, Alexon James.
Dominica, another throwing gold medal at CARIFTA. Had one in Kingston last year. Gets another one in Nassau. Antigua and Barbuda, Dominica and Guadeloupe represented. What a lovely picture. Another indication of the spread of talent across the region.
Troy Norris winning for Guyana in the triple jump in the Commonwealth Games, and the vault inspiring a new generation of brave ladies.
Naima Caprice there of Martinique saw her in the sprint hurdles final, going clear in the pole vault open for girls. A CARIFTA record will be established at the end of this event, and the first winner will be crowned. Out of the medals in the hurdles Caprice, with 4 competitors in this pole vault, she has a great shot at a medal. Discus throw final for under 17 girls also in progress. 6 competitors there. Kenny's Scavella of the Bahamas, Gabrielle Smith of the Cayman Islands, Clementine Carias of Guadeloupe, Danielle Nixon of the Bahamas, Godisha Joseph of Dominica, and Deandra Shaw of Jamaica.
Nixon,
already a gold medalist here, Shaw.
Nixon was 6th last year, and of course Shaw, the defending champion, comes in with the best credentials, has to lay it down now in front of everybody.
The clear favorite, Deandra Shaw. No stranger to CARIFTA Games gold medals, having won the title last year and secured the discus title earlier on in the championship. Danielle Nixon of the Bahamas, looking for an improvement on what she delivered a year ago.
Careful in the circle a while ago. Didn't go at breakneck speed from the back of the circle to the front. But it's early in the tournament, so maybe just wants to get a safe throw out there so she can build on her sequence from there.
Got that one well over 30 meters. And as we watch the discus, meant to say this earlier, but news coming through today that Grenada, the next host of the CARIFTA Games in 2024, beat out Trinidad and Tobago, who also put a bid in to host next year.
No doubt the venue, the Karani James Stadium, named after their superhero at 400 meters.
It's been a while. Trinidad and Tobago have not hosted the CARIFTA Games, so I was hoping they would have been able to get it, but Grenada, tremendous hosts, was there the last time the CARIFTA Games was held in Grenada and thoroughly enjoyed it. The fans came out and supported the event, and we expect nothing less in 2024. Looking forward to an amazing experience, and with Grenada's track and field improving all the time, there will be even more for the fans to come out and see.
Special, Anderson Peters, twice world champion. Kirani James, gold, silver and bronze in the Olympic Games at 400. He's been world champion as well. 100,000 people.
The bar at 2.60 meters in the pole vault as we head back to the discus throw. Deandra Shaw of Jamaica, the favorite here, can comfortably throw over 40 meters. Shaw. Not very fast in the circle, but she is so powerful. That one goes outside the sector, and it will count as a foul effort.
Right sector foul, over-rotated at the very end, but you saw it was well past the 40-meter mark for Shaw.
Back to the top of the order for the discus for under 20 girls. Kenny Scavella of the Bahamas, The record in this event, by the way, 47.94 meters set by Cedrica Williams of Jamaica in 2019. 26.76 and 27.76 for Scavella. Only 6 competitors in the field, so they will all get 6 attempts in this competition.
Compact thrower Scavella is fast at the end, trying to get to the 30-meter mark.
Yeah, once again unable to hit the 30-meter mark, but she will have 3 more attempts. We had a Special Olympics event. We had the mixed 4x4 taking place for the first time, and the women's pole vault taking place at the CARIFTA Games for the first time as well. Great additions for CARIFTA 50. As Gabrielle Smith of the Cayman Islands steps into the circle. 31.12, her best, came in the second round. Shows some speed in the circle, and it gets that well over the 30-meter mark.
31.12, her best in the second round. Trying to push forward from there. Always tall in the circle, doesn't crouch down at the start, and corkscrew from the back up with increasing speed and momentum. Doesn't do that, but safe and easy.
Clementine Carrias of Guadeloupe.
That's going to be Atkinson on the triple jump runaway. And she's going to get a fair jump with that. Discus throw continues.
Her third round effort, Carrias. Really powerful upper body.
Fast. Was in the heptathlon as well. Busy.
This is Clementine. Earlier, the throw before was Cayman Islands Gabrielle Smith.
Not seeing the marks being displayed out there. Carrias getting a decent third round effort.
French Guyana's Leanne Alfred. He's on the triple jump runway. And the discus cage is
Danielle Nixon, 30.52 in the opening round. Her best effort. Outside the medals last year, outside the medals so far. Needs a big throw. It's a fall throw.
Very slow through the circle. Saw her do that the second time in a row. That face leaned off to the side, just not feeling sharp today. And again, the throwers don't enjoy the wetness either. Maybe the circle's still damp, doesn't inspire confidence when you're going to go to the turn technique and the discus. Unless you do a stand through, you're going to be rotating, don't want to fall over.
The Dominican Gadisha Joseph, 24.68, her best in the second round. Well off the medals at the moment. Clearly new to the event. Still understanding the rotation. Back to front of the circle, the trajectory low, and the disc sails across the lush green grass at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. And it's not a mark that will threaten the medals.
Came into this lovely stadium on Thursday and walked into the circle very grippy. For the discus, they've got different types of shoes to learn to handle different types of circles, but in the rain, that all changes. So you plan for your fast shoes to move across a sticky circle, and suddenly it's slick because there's been rain for an hour and a half or so, and it is drying out.
Here's DeAndre Shaw of Jamaica. 2 failed efforts.
Crisis.
Maybe not quite yet, only 6 competitors there, so even if she doesn't register a mark here, she will still get the 6 attempts, but the defending champion wants to get a throw on the board, and she goes for a safe one, and it's still a foul. So probably not realizing herself that she will still continue in the competition.
Can't believe it, Ricardo. Tried to create a solution by going to the standing throw at the front of the circle, and still somehow that right arm whipping across her body and dragging the discus out by the left sector line.
We'll have 3 more attempts.
Demar Gale, himself a fine discus and shot put thrower. They come across and have a chat to solve the problem. All smiles over there. Serious matter. Needs to get a throw on the board.
The defending champion, the favorite, struggling, has time to put it together.
That's her coach in high school, Demar Gale. So, chemistry between coach and athlete. 3 misses, 3 fouls, but they should be able to work that out between them.
Back with the pole vault, the bar at 2.70 meters. 4 competitors started in this one. Franzola and Caprice of Martinique. Franzola, the 100 hurdles finalist. Caprice as well. Naya Jules of St. Lucia is also in the field. She got a bronze medal in the javelin throw for under 17 girls this morning. Clementine Carayas of Guadeloupe is also in that lineup. Heading back across to the discus. The Jamaican will go first to start round number 4, because with no mark she's in 6th position, and so quick turnaround to try and redeem herself.
Walks into the circle powerfully.
DeAndre Shaw, the defending champion. 3 failed efforts, not this one. That's very much legal. And it might be an effort that puts the competition beyond doubt.
She's a 46-meter thrower this season. Took 4 tries at it. Goes back to the full technique at the back of the circle. Goes carefully and makes sure that one stays down the center. She's in.
And she's in a big way.
Very experienced athlete in this event. She had her struggles. She went and she checked in with her coach, and she did the bare minimum, which was going safe and getting a throw in.
So important, as the Dominican Gadisha Joseph, 23.15 in round number 3. She started this round in 5th position. She's now down in 6th position after that last throw from the Jamaican DeAndre Shaw. Action also getting ready on the track again. The 800 final for under 17 girls coming up. That didn't look like a bad effort. Might be very close to her best, if not beyond it. Gadisha Joseph.
She was being careful as well, and went slowly through the turns. but landed the throw between the lines that demark the throwing sector.
Under 17 girls 800 final coming up. 11 competitors listed for this one. The championship record 2 minutes 09.59 set in 2006 by Natoya Gould. Natalia Eastman, Trinidad and Tobago. Ashlyn Simmons, the 1500 champion, Barbados. Annika Reynolds, Jamaica. Shanicia Bryant, Barbados. Akari Roberts, Bahamas. Kevin Gay Fowler, Jamaica. Azari Jones, Bermuda. Mallory Mars, Belize.
Fowler came in with the fastest time coming into CARIFTA, but hasn't looked quite so good. And the 1500-meter champion Simmons was full of run when she went for the gold medal. Maybe she's just a favorite here.
Competitor 42, Shanicia Bryan of Barbados. Also in the lineup, Erin Barr of Bahamas listed. Amaris Munia of Bermuda in there as well. There they are, Barr and Munia, with Hotborg of Martinique also in the lineup. Big field for this under 17 girls 800 meters final. The 1500 champion Ashlyn Simmons from Barbados in this lineup. Two Jamaicans there as well, Alike Reynolds and Kevin Gay Fowler. And the Jamaicans go to the front early.
1-2 here. The tall girl in second is Fowler. Didn't look good at 1500 meters. And her teammate Alike Reynolds sets the pace fast.
Two Bahamians in the lineup as well. Erin Barr and Akari Roberts. The Trinidadian Eastman with the 1500 champion Ashlyn Simmons taking closer orders.
Pace is nice. Fowler comes out the edge of lane number one. Bright golden wall blocking the rest of the field at the head of affairs.
Reynolds on the inside. Fowler her teammate. Ashlyn Simmons of Barbados in third position. Akari Roberts of the Bahamas in fourth position. The Trinbagonian Natalia Eastman in fifth position. The 1500 champion goes to the front. That's Ashlyn Simmons of Barbados. Pushes the pace down the back stretch.
Looked great in the 15 and has put her faith in a long drive for home.
Annika Reynolds of Jamaica closest to her. Kevin Gay Fowler, the second Jamaican, in third position. Could have a battle for the bronze medal, but it's still Simmons of Barbados. Alike Reynolds, the Jamaican, holding second position. Simmons still looks strong. Reynolds still within reach. They transition down the home stretch. Ashley Simmons looking for the double. Reynolds challenges on her outside. Simmons tries to respond. Reynolds steps on the accelerator. The Jamaican goes clear. The Barbadians could get second and third, but it will be a Jamaican gold medal. Annika Reynolds very close for third. Ashlyn Simmons of Barbados definitely got silver. And I think the second Barbadian, Shanicia Bryan, also came through for bronze.
Strong running by Reynolds down the stretch, gathered herself. The early move by Simmons, too early. Reynolds of energy around the top curve, and Reynolds, after a not so good showing at 1500 meters by the Jamaican team, comes back with a powerful stretch run to nab the gold medal. Simmons second, so her second medal in as many races.
2 minutes 14.67 seconds for Annika Reynolds of Jamaica, the under 17 girls 800 meters champion.
Fowler, the tall girl there, edged on the line for the bronze medal. Barbados second and third.
The Jamaicans first and fourth. As we have another look at it, Simmons made her move early. Reynolds kept her in sight.
Simmons looking good here with 180 meters to go, running powerfully. And Alike Reynolds tracking her around this top curve. You can see the gate quicken as Reynolds starts to motor around this top curve, drifts to the outside of the leader and gets to the edge of lane number one. Sees clear daylight towards the finish line, and hits the gas, gets into top gear and breaks away. And it's Alike Reynolds who takes home the gold medal on the 17,800 meters. Full of run and fully in command.
Alike Reynolds of Jamaica winning the under 17 girls 800 meters. Ahead of the two Barbadians, Ashlyn Simmons and Shanicia Bryan. Medal ceremony for the under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles. Jamaica and Barbados once again. Alexis James, the world under 20 silver medalist.
Often second in races, and today she's a champion, feeling really good. It's lovely to be on top.
Retaining her CARIFTA Games title. Nia Brown of Barbados taking the bronze medal, with silver going to Asharia Hewlett. Added late to the Jamaican team as we get confirmation of the results for the under 17 girls 800 meters. Reynolds 2:14.67, Ashlyn Simmons 2:16.28, and Shanicia Bryan 2:16.81. Gold for Jamaica, silver and bronze for Barbados. Under 17 boys 800 meters coming up as we head back to the discus circle. And we are looking at the Dominican, who is in 6th position. Closing stages of this event. Joseph 31.06 in the 4th round. We saw that, thought it looked good, Hubert, and it was our best effort of the competition.
Javelin this morning, discus this afternoon for the under 17s. 1-2 for the Bahamas there. Progress being made here in this country in that event. And Strawn, big name in throwing for the Bahamas, looking good. And in the discus now, Shaw taking control, was in some trouble on 3 falls, but steadied the ship and now is marching on her way, I think, maybe to a defense of her title and an extension of her progress in the discus.
Seems to be a slight break in the discus final for under 17 girls. Next track event, the final of the under 17 boys 800 meters.
And in the field, on the triple, Dimitri Myers of Belize.
Triple jump final also in progress for the girls under 17. The championship record 12.61, Rochelle Farquharson of Jamaica in 2009. That's competitor 5.69, Sophia Swindle of the US Virgin Islands. 11.07 in round 1. So this is the final jumper in round number 2. Swindle well over the 11-meter mark. Looks like an improvement in what she delivered in the first. No, it's a fall. So 11.01 will be her best after the first 2 rounds of the triple jump for under 17 girls. Sabrina Atkinson of Jamaica, Naima Caprice of Martinique, who is also in the pole vault, Leon Alfred of French Guiana, Bailey Manger of the Bahamas, Zoe Adderley of the Bahamas, and Chloe James of Trinidad and Tobago in this lineup. Yeah, well over on that occasion. That's Guadeloupe's Tessa Clammy. So there are in fact 3 more competitors left. All of 10 apologies in this lineup, because there's also Tessa Clammy, Pranzola of Martinique, and Saint-Hilaire of Guadeloupe. 287, Tessa Clammy of Guadeloupe. This is her second round effort. Second round efforts to come for Pranzola and Saint-Hilaire as well. Second athlete from Guadeloupe. Pranzola is also in the pole vault, so she doesn't go in this round, as Saint-Hilaire, the final jumper in the order, takes her second round effort. And Lou and Pranzola both listed for the pole vault and the triple jump.
So ferrying back and forth.
Competitor 290.
Lots of umbrellas in the main stand where they're holding.
11:28 for that last effort from Saint-Hilaire.
A light drizzle, Ricardo. Hurdles done though. That's important. That may be affecting the conducting of the pole vault. The rain.
Medal ceremony for the 110-meter hurdles on the 17 boys. Quinton Roll, the Bahamas.
Happy for him. 4th place twice last year.
Gets his bronze medal this time around, to the delight of the fans inside the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. Has a lot to work on in terms of his hurdling technique, but when he gets it right, will make big improvements.
His event might be the 400-meter hurdles eventually, but here, relief from those 4th places.
Shakir Lewis, Jamaica, silver medalist, back in the pack with his teammate well clear. Fought off the challengers to comfortably secure the silver medal.
Loved his post-race comment. Doing it for the team. Used to chasing Kirby all season in Jamaica.
The gold medalist, the new record holder, his first time representing his country, CARIFTA Games champion, Kahim Karbi.
13.49 to establish a new record, and tall and powerful. I don't think the high height hurdle will hurt him. His legs go right up to his armpits.
Karbi, Lewis, Roll, medalists, 110-meter hurdles, under 17 boys.
Lewis, a small boy, The flag too big for him, maneuvers it so it covers both him and the champion, Kirby. Special well done to roll though, stuck to it on the podium. That's his reward for determination.
More 800 finals to come on the final day of CARIFTA 50, the 2023 edition from Nassau, Bahamas. More action coming up on our coverage. Stay with us.
As Bahamians, we are dedicated to supporting and uplifting our people. We do this by creating healthier communities and improving lives with a team of dedicated medical professionals with an array of subspecialties. We provide patient-centered, high-quality, holistic healthcare with state-of-the-art equipment across our network, including outpatient surgery and treatments. Our industry-standard kidney clinic, imaging, pharmacy, ambulance, rehabilitation and laboratory services assist patients across our beautiful island. As we celebrate our nation and all that makes us proud to be Bahamian, we do so in love and unity. Like the strong, resilient oak tree, we stand with you when you need us. We are more than medical. We are community. Oak Tree Medical Center, caring, compassionate, complete. Visit us at www.oaktreemedicalcenter.com.
Looking at the live shot from the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium on the final day of the 2023 CARIFTA Games, the 50th edition of the Games. As we head across to the pole vault, the first time in the history of the CARIFTA Games that the girls' open pole vault event is being held. Two competitors remaining in the competition, Naima Caprice of Martinique and the javelin throw bronze medalist Nia Jules of St. Lucia. The bar at 2.80 meters. Caprice failed that height on her first attempt, and now Jules gets ready.
Thumbs up, gets ready.
Nia Jules of St. Lucia. 2.80 meters. In fact, the bar at 2.90 meters.
Jules really going at it. Needs to keep on working. Can clear 2.90.
As we watch Nia Jules of St. Lucia. Let's head across to Ronaldo Dorset, who is by the pole vault area, to get an update.
Thanks, guys. Over here at the women's pole vault, Nia Jules of St. Lucia, currently your leader. She has cleared her attempt of 280. Naima Caprice of Martinique failed at her first attempt of 280. Now her second attempt at 290. Unable to clear. So Jules will be up next with her second attempt at 290. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks very much. So that would mean she only has 2 attempts at 290, having missed first time at 280, having seen her opponent go clear, decided it was of little value to try and clear a night that, well, she cannot win with.
Saw similar tactics last night in the boys' pole vault. That's uncomfortable. She came down on the pole and sort of jolted her.
Skipping across to the 800 meters final for under 17 boys. There's the lineup. Delana Todd, Jamaica. Keylorn Moses, Grenada. Raywin Winder, Bahamas. Tyrone Concliffe, Bahamas. Brandon Leacock, Trinidad and Tobago. Dimitri Myers, the 3,000, 1,500 champion, Belize, looking for the triple. Javon Roberts, Guyana. And Adriel Mitchell, Grenada.
Short end of Myers' range. 908.5 last night to win the 3,000 meters. Won the 1,500 meters as well with a sharp-looking last lap. Caught two-time Olympic 1,500-meter champion Sebastian Coe, the president of World Athletics, paying attention to him. Young boy in the blue on the left-hand side, 148. And can he do the triple? That's the question.
Yeah, also in this field, Javon Roberts, Guyana, Adriel Mitchell, Grenada, Zaya Henfield, Bahamas, Beatty of Aruba, Carlos Bryson Keynes, St. Martin, Dylan Marin, Martinique. 13 competitors. Rashid Price, Jamaica. With 13, they may well have had a qualifying round, but they decided to come to a straight final as they are sent on their way. 800 final for under 17 boys. Grenada's Keylorn Moses goes out quickly and strikes the front with the Bahamian. Looks like Concliffe, who has gone into second position.
Harry, Marin, Monel and Roberts last year, 5th, 6th and 8th. And of course, Roberts didn't finish last year's race.
The 1,500, 3,000 champion struggling at the back. Toughest event for him of the three as the Grenadian leads this 800 meters final with Tyrone Concliffe of the Bahamas in second position.
56-1 for the first lap.
Delana Todd of Jamaica in third. The Trinbagonian Leacock in fourth position, with the second Jamaican in fifth position at this stage. Todd of Jamaica now to the front. Leacock of Trinidad and Tobago makes a move as well.
Price in second, normally a good tactician.
Todd of Jamaica has the lead. Price of Jamaica in second. Leacock of Trinidad and Tobago holding the bronze medal position at this stage. The Guyanese is dangerously poised. Javon Roberts as well. Down the home stretch they come. Rashidi, Price, left back, and now Roberts strikes the front. Javon Roberts wins gold for Guyana in the under 17 boys. 800 meters, the Trinidadian Leacock snatches the bronze medal as well. Told you Javon Roberts would be dangerous. Left it late, timed his run to perfection, and strikes gold in 1:56.64.
Didn't finish last year, but now on top. A flying last 100 meters, circles the leaders, and gives him a clear and singular hold on the gold medal. Wonderful last 100 for Roberts of Guyana.
Hang off the pace for most of it. And then produced a storming finish. Came in here with a 1:57.2 clocking. Goes faster on the big stage. Strikes CARIFTA gold.
Tremendous finish by Roberts. In their history, Ian Roberts, at 800 meters for Guyana. And here, a new man carrying the mantle, second from the right-hand side in the picture. easing past the rivals on the back straightaway. Tucks into the inside curve as they run around this area, past the discus area and into the straightaway for the last time. Trips up his feet a little bit, but then finds clear running room, and once he sees home, goes into lane number 2, flies past Price, tracks down Price's teammate, and flies home by himself in command to celebrate a famous victory at CARIFTA.
Javon Roberts, the gold medalist, Tonda of Jamaica, the silver medalist, and Leacock of Trinidad and Tobago leaned in for the bronze. Shot put on the 20 boys final. The Jamaican Kobe Lawrence going for a double-double.
Yes.
Double champion last year, discus shot put, has already won the discus here.
This is his stronger event. He's a shot put thrower first, second last year in the World Under-20 Championships with a Jamaican junior record 20.58, and his form with senior men's shot put suggested a big throw might be coming. In this event, as in his high school champs, the discus comes first, so he's not quite as fresh as he might be had the schedule been the other way around.
Shot put on the 20 boys. Final coming up. Andre Smichael, British Virgin Islands. Shaquan Dunn, the discus silver medalist, Jamaica. Antoine Walkin, the discus bronze medalist, Turks and Caicos. Robert Deal, Bahamas. Razzie Garland, Bermuda. Darvion Rigby, Turks and Caicos. Nathaniel McGardy, Bahamas. And the favorite, Kobe Lawrence, Jamaica.
Has putted his shot past the 19-meter mark this season just about 15 times.
We head back to the triple jump. On the 17 girls final, competitor 287, Tessa Clammy of Guadeloupe. Nice and bouncy down the runway.
Very good jump phase at the very end. Seems to be enjoying herself in the triple jump. Walks away easily.
These competitors have been waiting 2 days now for their opportunity to compete. They've watched their teammates compete. Great execution.
Tries to lengthen the step phase, that's the middle phase. Shirley Van Sands is watching a great jump phase into the pit at the very end.
Back to the triple jump for under 20 girls. Chloe James of Trinidad and Tobago. There's competitor 569, Sophia Swindle, US Virgin Islands, as the mark is measured for Chloe James of Trinidad and Tobago. Swindle of the US Virgin Islands. We switch across back to the track on the 20 girls 800 final. Shayla Chan of Bermuda, Rakisha Sims, Jamaica, Layla Haynes, the 1500 champion from Barbados, Tiana Liebert, St. Kitts and Nevis, Nerissa McPherson, Guyana, Vera Elise Josephine Backmeyer of Aruba, Treasure Burrows of Bahamas, Victoria Guerrier of Haiti. Also in the lineup, Kishe Rowe of Jamaica, the 1500 silver medalist, Jasmine Mackey of Bahamas, Atoya Harvey of Guyana, Michelle Smith of the US Virgin Islands, and Gianna Phipps of St. Kitts and Nevis. This is a big race.
Haynes and Smith already have gold medals. Haynes from the 1500 meters and Smith from the 4 hurdles. And Kishe Rowe comes in at 2:07.01, the Jamaican Trials champion. A big battle. Can't count out Sims, always good at 800 and 1500 meters. Big field, and these lanes we're seeing on screen, lane 7 and 8, doubled up, 4 ladies, 2 lanes.
The championship record 2 minutes 05.90, set in 2008 by Natoya Gould of Jamaica. Michelle Smith won the under 17 800 meters last year. There she is, just about a second outside Natoya Gould's under 17 record. Let's see what she delivers here. The only unfortunate thing, the field is so big and you don't want to get caught in traffic. It could definitely influence the final time. The Jamaicans realizing that they go out real quickly. Kishe Rowe leading early, and that's unlike her. Kishe Rowe, she usually likes to sit in the pack, but she's gone to the front trying to get out of traffic.
Slows down now, but you need to get out of the crowd to make sure you're safe. Michelle Smith in lane number 2, circling on the outside. She too seeking safe and clear running room.
Yeah, the field are catching up now. And a nice close bunch. Victoria Guerrier of Haiti leading Jamaica's Kishe Rowe, with Michelle Smith, the 400 hurdles champion, in 3rd position. Layla Haynes, who won the 1500 meters, in the middle of the pack. She will make a big run over the last 400 meters like she did in the 1500.
Smith hits the front at 400 at 66.5 and uses her speed to break away.
Guerrier of Haiti still going well. She's in 3rd. Kishe Rowe of Jamaica now in 2nd position, right behind Smith. Layla Haynes trying to pick off the athletes ahead of her, the 1500 champion, with a lot of work to do. Michelle Smith has the lead. Guerrier is making another move here for Haiti. Smith, Guerrier, Rowe, that's the top 3. US Virgin Islands, Haiti and Jamaica. Layla Haynes is going to make a mad rush down the home stretch, but as she left it too late, Michelle Smith is pulling away from the field. The 400 hurdles champion has the 800 field covered. Michelle Smith wins her 2nd gold medal at the 50th CARIFTA Games. It is so close for 2nd. I think Layla Haynes got there just in time. And Kishe Rowe may just have held on for bronze, because Guerrier of Haiti was right there with her. But there is no denying this young lady. 209.71. She blows another field away. It wasn't close at 400 hurdles, and it was not close over 800 meters. Double gold for Michelle Smith of the US Virgin Islands.
Dominating performance yesterday. Another one at 800 meters, took over at halfway and kept on going. No one could match her pace, her strength or her speed, and rightly, she owns a gold medal. This is the backstretch, coming up to 250, and Tanique, a decisive move made on the backstretch.
Yes, definitely. She already had the lead, doing just great, knowing exactly when to switch to that speed because she knows she has something left in the tank. But it was really Haynes that I was watching at 250 meters. She was fifth at that point in the race, and she just knew how to turn it on. She knew how much she had left in the tank, and she got in, sprint there. She sprinted straight down the 100 meters straight away and went to second place and got a silver medal.
Michelle Smith, U.S. Virgin Islands, with the gold in the under-20 girls 800 meters 1 year after she won the under-17 title. She backs it up with another victory. Let's head to trackside.
Michelle Smith, your second gold medal of CARIFTA 50. Tell us about that final 200 where you really pulled away from the field.
Well, as you can see from my eyes, I was looking at the camera to see where everyone is at, and I saw that they were gaining on me, so I was like, I gotta go now. It's now or never. I can't wait. So yeah.
The time you put on the board, pleased with it, or do you think that it could have been a better race? Conditions?
I mean, I feel like I could definitely done a better time, but I did good overall. My first lap was a little iffy, but it was a good run. It was a good run.
Gold medal number 2 for Michelle Smith. Back to you guys.
She knows how to assess her races so well, Michelle Smith of the U.S. Virgin Islands. As we get a head-on shot, she wins a second gold medal at the CARIFTA Games here in 2023. So close for second and bronze. I make it Haynes for the silver. And we'll have to wait and see who got bronze. It was Gourier of Haiti. Same time as Kishe Rowe of Jamaica, 2:11.99. I suspect they have been separated by 1,000th of a second, and I'm sure the Jamaican team will be putting in a protest there to see the photo finish. What a race, what a race, what a finish from Haynes to snatch the silver medal, but Michelle Smith too good for the rest of the field.
Haynes left it too late for her burst at the end. She won the 15, should have taken the pace, so had a chance maybe to challenge Smith, but Smith played her cards perfectly. Has run 2:08.39 this year for 800. This one, 2:09.7, just enough to win.
Yeah, running against experienced runners, you never want to give them that much distance in front of you.
Under 20 boys, 800 meters final to come. As we have another look at this one, this is where Michelle Smith made her move. A real courageous, determined run from Gourier of Haiti. A massive medal for them. Spoke about their small team in swimming, and they did well in Curacao. And now Gourier winning a medal for them here in Nassau.
Great fight down the stretch. Rowe giving no quarter, neither the Haitian. Smith well in front, and Haynes flying past both of them. 2:11.90. Third and fourth, 2:11.99. And of course, the champion way out in front for the second time in this meet.
Back to the triple jump final for under 17 girls. Chloe James of Trinidad and Tobago on the runway. Right knee with some strapping. Not too pleased with that effort.
Wow, 800 replayed in my head. Bullet straight away by Haynes. Too far back to get the gold medal. Secured the silver. Big battle for the bronze. And of course, Michelle Smith. Two finals, 2 championships.
Thought it would be a riveting race, and that it was. As we have another look at this effort from Chloe James in the triple jump final for under 17 girls.
Not fast, but powerful legs. Maxes out in each of the phases. Gets into the pit. Looks immediately across to this man, her coach. And there are the numbers. Her best here. First round, 10.46.
Remaining pretty consistent throughout the competition. This is Sophia Swindle of the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Out of control at the end of the effort. Goes into U.S. Virgin Islands triple jump central.
As we head back to the track for the 800 meters under 20 boys final. We had semi-final action in this event. So 8 athletes for this championship race. Jashani Farrington of the British Virgin Islands, Cian Booker of Guyana, the 1500 bronze medalist, Nathan Cumberbatch of Trinidad and Tobago, Sancho Smith, Bermuda, Stefan Camejo of Trinidad and Tobago, Joshua Sylvester, Grenada, Fabian Gollop of Barbados, and Alexander Keynes of St. Kitts and Nevis.
Have this one tabbed as Booker versus Cumberbatch versus Bygrave. Bygrave, the fastest in the field this year. Jamaica hasn't made it through to the final. Has a chest infection, I believe. And now Cumberbatch is the favorite. Second last time.
Where they go. Under 20 boys, 800 meters final. Cumberbatch in lane number 3. Goes out well. Camejo, the second Trinbagonian in the lineup, also looked good in qualifying. Can't count out Sancho Smith of Bermuda, who has the experience of being in these big finals. Cian Booker of Guyana looked down on his best in qualifying, but he is in third position now for Guyana, who have already won the under 17 boys 800 meters. Booker has the quality to get them a second victory, but would he be able to pull it off as Cumberbatch of Trinidad and Tobago leads Camejo, his countryman?
Second last time, 150.33 this season.
Cumberbatch has a look up to see what's happening behind him. Cian Booker of Guyana comes right up to the tall figure, but can't stay with him. The Bermudan Sancho Smith also comes through and moves into second position. Cumberbatch in front. Smith chases him. Booker still full of running. Camejo in a wonderful position to strike.
Booker boxed on the inside with Sancho Smith blocking him from getting up to smooth running room.
Cumberbatch has clear running room at the front. Sancho Smith of Bermuda in second position. Camejo in third. Cian Booker stops. The Barbadian also coming through, Fabian Gollop. It's Cumberbatch with the lead. The battle could be on for the silver medal. The Trinbagonian is well clear. Gollop is putting on a big run down the stretch to get silver for Barbados. And it will be bronze for Trinidad and Tobago as well. With Nathan Cumberbatch striking gold. It never looked in doubt from the get-go.
Confident, in command from the get-go, leading at 400 meters. Goes to U.S. high school in the States. His father, a track coach, and has directed his steps. And here in the Caribbean, Nathan Cumberbatch, the champion, 151.34, in control from the start, and deservedly stands now as a champion.
Another medal for Trinidad and Tobago, and as you can see, the fans are really excited about the last two performances that they've seen. Cumberbatch never doubted that he would win this race. His teammate had to fight for it, but he came in and got a bronze medal.
Fabulous front-running performance from the Trinbagonian. Camejo fighting and getting the bronze medal. 1-3 for Trinidad and Tobago. Gollop with a terrific last 100 meters to secure silver for Barbados. But Nathan Cumberbatch with a top effort in the under 20 boys 800 meters.
Very, very smooth, very, very directed, tall with high backlift, doesn't want to be in traffic, so took the lead and took command and has paid off dividends, up from second last year to the gold medal.
Nathan Cumberbatch 151.34, Fabian Gollop of Barbados 152.33, Stefan Camejo of Trinidad and Tobago 152.92 with a bronze medal. Sancho Smith of Bermuda left out of the medals at 153.21. So, medal ceremony. Under 17 girls 4x100 meters relay. Jamaica crossed the line first, disqualified for a lane violation. Bermuda upgraded from 4th to bronze.
Presentation being made by Mike Sands, head of NACAC, the Regional Athletics Federation. The Olympians proudly accept their bronze medals.
Joining him is Marianne Higgs, former CARIFTA standout for the Bahamas.
On that list of Austin Senior Award winners.
Yes.
Triple jump under 17 girls.
From the Bahamas,
Bailey Major of the Bahamas. That effort looks as if it's challenging the 12-meter mark.
That's where you've got to be if you want to win. All the pre-meet research points to 12 meters being that threshold between the gold medal and other medals. That's nice encouragement from the team. So leans forward a bit, upper body, still learning the technique, but reaches up for the sand and the effort. There's a hug, there's a joy. Met her coach in the training field on Friday. Happy man. There are the numbers.
11.6. Her best effort of the competition, 11.60.
And 2023 CARIFTA champions, Henry, Patrick, Cupid, Roble, Team
Tessa
Trinidad
Clammy of Guadeloupe.
Got herself in a twist there, but has been jumping so nicely in this final.
That mark will be measured, but it won't be a very good one.
Field eventers have a conceit about them. If they don't feel good, they walk back through it to make sure you don't measure it. She's not yet in that gear yet, but she's allowed to make a mistake. Jumping this afternoon has been great to watch.
Clammy of Guadeloupe. Final effort in the under 17 girls triple jump final. Steps away. Medalists in the under 17 girls 4x100 meters relay. Bermuda upgraded to bronze after the disqualification of Jamaica, who crossed the line first. The Bahamas upgraded to silver. Their 100 champion Jemiah Nabi on the backstretch. And the Trinidad and Tobago upgraded to gold. Their 100 bronze medalist Alexi Henry on anchor. Nathan Cumberbatch is with Ronaldo Dorset.
It was difficult catching up with Nathan. After his gold medal win, he ran directly to the stands, but we finally have him. Nathan, tell us about your run.
It was a good run. I was going for a little bit of a faster time, but at the end of the day, it's the championships. We're coming for medals, and I can't be any happier with the gold.
Was it your plan to go out there and be the front runner? You took the lead early and was able to maintain.
Yeah, my plan was to go out a little faster than I did and just take it away from everyone. Didn't go according to exact plan, but still get the win. So.
All right, Nathan, you can head back to the stands. Your gold medal winner in the men's under 20 800 meters.
The first lap, 54.3. Wanted a faster time, had to keep the rhythm going, but maybe just away from the field. But you heard the big man, Nathan Cumberbatch. This is a championship. What matters most is the medal.
Yes, in so many of these interviews, we hear the athletes say they could have done better, but it's absolutely about getting a medal, and after they've accomplished that, they're very pleased.
That is a fact. You come to a championship to collect medals, can run as fast as you can on the circuit, but when the best come together under similar conditions, it's all about the head-to-head matchup.
World record in the men's event, 1:40.91. David Rudisha in London in the Olympic final. Only history, sub 141. Brilliant.
Yeah, great when you can turn up, run fast, throw far, jump high in a championship. Combination stunning, but the key thing is to walk away with a medal. Under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles medal ceremony. The bronze medalist Zaza Franz of Curacao, Kamoy Binga of Jamaica winning the silver medal, and the gold medalist, the two-time under 17 100-meter hurdles champion Brianna Davidson, won it last year and emphatically defended her title this year, shrugging off a strong mid-race challenge from her countrywoman and securing back-to-back gold medals.
Neck and neck until hurdle number 5. Davidson, furious and flawless, pulled away from Binga, and even though the track was damp, moved away to win a repeat gold medal.
First time in the history of the CARIFTA Games we had action in the women's pole vault. 4 competitors took part in that. Luan Pranzolo of Martinique, Clementine Carayas of Guadeloupe, and Naima Caprice, Martinique, along with Naya Jules of St. Lucia. Luan Pranzola, Martinique, secured the bronze medal, clearing 2.60 meters. Naomi Caprice cleared 2.70 meters to take the silver medal and the gold medal, and first ever CARIFTA women's pole vault champion Naya Jules of St. Lucia, a bronze medal in the javelin throw earlier today, and now she is in the history books as the first ever pole vault girls champion here at the CARIFTA Games. We'll take a break and return with more action from Nassau.
Gang, we need our paranormal services to be more versatile.
I know a group who can help us.
Not those new age shamans again.
I'm talking world-class business experts, data geeks, strategists, tax advisors, the works.
What about technologists?
40,000 strong, baby.
We'll be able to hit our projections, both fiscal
and astral.
Well, this company sounds great.
What do you think, Agnes?
Looks like it's unanimous.
This is the super versatile Ring Stick-Up Cam. It goes indoors, outdoors, outdoors in the rain. It's got two-way talk. Hey, Eddie. Works with Alexa. Comes in tons of power options and works with Ring Alarm to start recording automatically if something's going on.
Seriously?
Seriously. So start protecting your home with the easy installing indoor-outdoor Stick-Up Cam by Ring.
Back at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas. We've just completed action in the 800 meters. And we're standing by for the next set of track events, which will be over 200 meters. Cracking finals set in the 200s. Shot put final for the under-20 boys in progress. Colby Lawrence there of Jamaica, the world under-20 silver medalist, the defending champion. Already a discus gold medalist here at the CARIFTA Games.
This is what he considers his event. Typically in team events, you've got to do everything for the team. He's done that all season. Here he is in the shot put circle.
Solid effort there from Colby Lawrence. Can go further for sure.
Gets a chat from another big man, DeMar Gale, the throws coach on duty here. Lawrence, a 271-pound Superman. Doesn't look like Lee Van Sands. Both Supermen. 20.58 last year to win the silver at the World Under-20s. That's a technique the coaches can use. I like how Coach Gale is nice and relaxed, and after a big effort in a big tournament, keeps his throwers calm.
Medal ceremony. Under 20 boys, 4x100 meters relay. The subject of much controversy over the last 8 hours or so. Cleared up, cleaned up, and now the athletes can get their just reward.
My last question answered. Will the results stand as contested last night? Answer on the screen. The answer is yes.
Trinidad and Tobago, bronze medalists. 40.83, their final time. Left in the wake of 2 outstanding performances from the Bahamas and Jamaica.
Under 41 seconds, the Trinidad and Tobago team. Their sprint heritage is rich and powerful. Goes back all the way to Mike Agostini. Fine 4x1 teams as well, and gold medals on their mantelpiece. They land up here with the bronze, go away happy, but with more to do.
Bahamas securing their silver medal, 39.78, 3/10 of a second outside the Bahamian under 20 record. Carlos Brown on the anchor leg, the 100 silver medalist.
So much quality in their history at 4x400 meters. They'll be hoping that this is the start of something special at 4x1s.
If they can keep this group together, keep them working, that 39.48 national junior record from 2012 definitely under threat. The Bahamians taking silver. The Jamaicans didn't have Bouagie and Krumi. Their 999 man got hurt in the opening round of the 100 meters. But they had DeAndre Daly, their 10-1-4 man. Full started in the 100 semifinals. Came for redemption in the sprint relay. Got the baton behind Carlos Brown of the Bahamas. And produced one of the great ankle leg performances at the CARIFTA Games, storming by to take the Jamaicans to victory.
A super duper ankle leg by Daly, last year's individual champion, comes back here. Won gold in the 4x1 last year, but comes back here to make sure Jamaica wins his 4x1. And in the end, everything is okay.
Terrific race. And this is where we say, all's well that ends well.
Jamaica, Bahamas, Trinidad. 3 countries in the region that have always been sprint powerhouses.
The big 3. Used to that term from tennis. Applicable for this one. But there are others coming. As we were promptly reminded by Devontae Howell of the Cayman Islands, the 100 champion. Still so much more action here at CARIFTA 50. Girls on the 17-200 final was scheduled for 5:45 local time, so we are at the moment behind where we should have been as we continue to look at shots from the under 20 boys shot put final. Javelin throw on the 17 girls medal ceremony. Nia Jules, who will later today step on the gold medal podium for the pole vault, receives her bronze medal for the javelin throw. Keyshawn Strawn, CARIFTA under 20 record holder, last year's champion, #1 in the world this year, is presenting these medals.
That's a nice touch.
We won't see it more beautiful than this. And Hubert will tell you why in a second as DeAndre Scott receives her silver medal. Gold last year, record last year. Had a personal best this year. Had to settle for silver.
Went down swinging with a personal best. First last year, silver, earlier today.
Denied the gold medal by this young lady.
Her surname is Strawn, has the record, is the champion. Her big brother steps forward with the gold medal. Over her shoulder, a big hug. That's family joy, champion to champion in one family. The javelin grows there in the Strawn backyard.
That is a beautiful touch. Sea of blue on the podium for the under-17 girls javelin throw. The St. Lucians have come to the CARIFTA Games very well prepared. And from the moment Naomi London stepped onto the track, that was evident. She comes up soon in the under-17 girls 200 final where she'll be going for gold. So more St. Lucian glory coming up here at CARIFTA 50. But what a lovely moment that Keyshawn Strawn presenting the gold medal to his sister, Kamika Strawn.
Yeah, certainly a great moment. We're reminded about the moment last night when we saw the young
Brendan
Bahamian,
Vanderpool,
right, receive, broke his dad's record. And his dad is actually his coach. He had the record at 5.05. He told his son to go to 5.06. He did. He broke the record. So that must have been a beautiful moment for both of them last night.
We've not seen that medal ceremony yet.
Pole vault, both pole vaults historic. In one, the record. In one, the first champion to be crowned in the history of the CARIFTA Games in the pole vault for women.
Special Olympic athletes coming out for the 200 meters. We saw them over 100 meters earlier in the championship. Xavier rolled in lane number 6. And Therese Cooper goes in lane number 7. Exhibition 200 meters for Special Olympic athletes. What a moment this must be for them to parade on this stage in front of a wonderful crowd.
Yes, certainly. We saw them on day 1 in the 100 meters. A very special moment. And I'm sure they've been looking forward to this 200-meter race just 2 days later.
Soaking up the adoration of the fans here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. Still overcast conditions here in Nassau as we get closer to 6 o'clock local time.
Still overcast, but great running conditions. It's still warm. The athletes are able to warm up without being in the rain. It was predicted that we would have all-day rain, and so this is certainly a blessing.
Crowd support has improved throughout the course of the afternoon as we head into evening.
The Eastern Grandstand is certainly filled up since our Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture extended the invitation that anyone wanting to come to the games can come for free and sit in the Eastern Grandstand.
Still open, still space there. Special Olympics 200 meters. Michael Miller, Peyton Broma, Justin Miller, Duran Forbes, Xavier Roll, and Terrace Cooper, the competitors. 6 of them. They've been sent to their marks. Off they go. Justin Miller going quickly. Justin Miller runs a really good curve. Duran Forbes, who won the 100, transitions into the straightaway, has a look across to his left, and now strides away from the field. Beautiful form. Duran Forbes takes the Special Olympics 200 meters for men, completes the double, and once again soaks up the adoration of Nassau, of those inside the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. Sometimes it doesn't matter what life throws at you. There's a way to find success. Fabulous.
Again, great form, great technique.
Justin Miller in lane number 4, running a good curve, but the tall, lanky frame of Duran Forbes taking over in the last 80 meters and extending away. Shades of Usain Bolt in his glory days, going further and further away in the closing stages of the 200 meters. And Forbes doing just that. A victory for the entire Special Olympics movement in the region. As we have a look at the medal ceremony for the 800 meters for under 20 girls. Gourier of Haiti. I doubt there's anyone happier than her right now, having secured a medal for her country at the CARIFTA Games. Layla Haynes of Barbados, a gold medalist over 1500 meters. Left it late at 1500, but got there with time to spare. Left it late in the 800 meters as well, and got there in the nick of time to get the silver. And the gold medalist, Michelle Smith, 2 gold and a silver in Kingston last year. This time she forgo the sprint hurdles, but wins 400 hurdles and 800 meters gold medals. Double gold for Michelle Smith of the US Virgin Islands. Haiti, USVI and Barbados represented on the medal podium, while the medal rostrum.
Medals presented by Velma Colebrook, former 800-meter runner from the Bahamas, and a familiar face to the CARIFTA Games, Debbie Ferguson McKenzie.
One of my favorites, Debbie Ferguson McKenzie, so bubbly. I still have a video of her from the CARIFTA Games in St. Kitts and Nevis, I think it was. At the end of that, the closing ceremony, she put on quite some dancing.
Saw her first at CARIFTA 1995, my first track meet outside of Jamaica, and has remained a charming, accommodating super champion ever since.
Austin Seeley winner, now coaching at the University of Kentucky.
World champion, Olympic bronze medalist as well at 200. And on the Golden Girls, the Terminator on the anchor leg in 2000.
Under 17 girls 200 final coming up. Meet record 23.03 set in 2002 by Anisha McLaughlin. That record set in the Bahamas. There's the 100 champion Jemiah Nabi. Has an opportunity to secure the double here.
5th in the long jump. Hasn't done the Adeja Hodge triple done last year, but still, right, already a champion with a chance for more.
Latrice East of Jamaica. Her misstep costing Jamaica gold in the 4x100. I'm pretty sure she'll be motivated to deliver a big performance. There's Naomi London we spoke about earlier from St. Lucia, the 100 silver medalist.
London and East 2nd and 4th in the 100 meters. East just 14 years old.
Shania Douglas, the 2nd Jamaican in the final.
400 and 200 here looked really good in qualifying at 200 meters.
And talk about 400, 200, lane 8 has Tiana Springer, the 400 champion from Guyana.
First part of double, won the 400 with a big finish. That 400 a timed final, 2 sections. She won the second one.
The story of this final, the 100 champion Jemiah Nabi of the Bahamas goes up against the 400 champion Tiana Springer of Guyana with the 100 silver medalist Naomi London of St. Lucia, poised for a big performance.
Springer has to get going early. She's really fast in the finish, but this distance half as long as 400. If you give up 10 meters at the start, it's hard to get it back. London looked good in the 100 meters, good in 200 qualifying. She comes into this race, along with Nabi, the 100 champion, the favorites.
Naomi London, the fastest in qualifying for this final at 23.76. Can't count out Thyra Charles of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, who will start in 3 because she has looked really good through the rounds. First round, she was among the fastest in qualifying and the second fastest coming out of the semi-finals at 23.87.
Nabi doesn't panic, has a slow start, has had long jump in her legs as well, has to make sure she executes her start as best as she can. Doesn't need to get out first, but must do a good start to get to running motion by 30 meters.
There's the 100 champion Jemiah Nabi of the Bahamas. Bermuda's Elise Dickinson has done well to get to this final. Will be looking to deliver her very best and see where that takes her.
Davis Thompson, Chandra Stirrup, Ferguson McKenzie, all in the Hall of Fame here. Their pictures on the airport wall as you walk in, and yours too, Tanique Williams, part of Bahamian sprint history. London, St. Lucia has a hero now, Julian Alfred, tearing up the track in the United States. That's an inspiration. The St. Lucians bubbling in this meet.
Hard to pick this one. Nabi has found a way to win every race this championship, despite her slow starts. Somehow manages to get there with time to spare.
And in 200 meters, more space to work with.
London has looked terrific to this stage, though. She goes in lane number 6 for St. Lucia. Thyra Charles of St. Vincent and the Grenadines has a lot of talent. Final of the under 17 girls 200 meters. Off they go. Naomi London flew out of the blocks in lane number 6. London is running a fast curve. Nabi is close for the Bahamas. Into the straightaway they come. Naomi London with the lead. Nabi is there for the Bahamas. London and Nabi with a terrific battle down the stretch. East is in 3rd. Nabi inches ahead of London and wins it for the Bahamas. 23.64. Jemiah Nabi snatches the sprint double. Once again behind, but somehow found her way to the front. is the Bahamian sprint hero of CARIFTA 50.
A fine start for her, a fine curve for her, coming off the curve within striking range, and in the straight, that's all she wrote.
These championships just have her name written all over it. She's just found a way to execute and come off with a goal every time she steps on the track. As you mentioned before, not the best start, but she always manages to get those feet from under her. And, you know, once she picks up speed, there's no stopping her. She knows that the Bahamian crowd is here to see her, and she's put on a show.
Naomi London gets double silver for St. Lucia. And Natrice East, fourth in the 100 meters, gets the bronze medal over 200 meters for Jamaica. Here's another look at it.
The 14-year-old in the middle of the picture, fighting for a medal. London hustling, but the long legs of Nabi of the Bahamas pull her that precious half a meter forward to a double gold, and she completes a sprint double. Wow!
What a terrific race. Positive 1.0 meters per second, the wind speed. Jeremiah Nabi, your sprint double champion, 23.67. Naomi London, St. Lucia, silver, 23.72. Natrice East, Jamaica, bronze, 23.85.
Tilt your hat to East, from disaster to the bronze medal. Fantastic. 3 under 24 seconds. That 23.72 for London matches her season's best.
What a final. What a terrific final. What a terrific race. Expected a lot from it, and it delivered.
Maximized her start, maximized her turn, and when she straightened up those long legs, gobbled up ground, and took her to the victory.
Just under 17, looking at her form, her technique, there's so much room for improvement. And so as she continues to develop over the next several years, I think that we'll see this young lady go so much faster.
What she's got to keep, this ability we see to stay relaxed under pressure, that brought her home. Had attackers left and right, stayed cool, stayed calm. These fans hail her as a champion now.
Yeah, she doesn't display the usual aggression that you usually see from sprinters before a race, where they may jump up and down, tap their legs. She's just very calm. She's very composed, but she always goes out there and she executes.
Another brilliantly executed race for Jamaiah Nabi of the Bahamas. Sprint double champion. And she has the Bahamian fans inside the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium on their feet.
These scenes are precious. These people know the hard work they put in, the sacrifice of the youngsters out at the beach and having an ice cream. The athletes are buckling down to training, and on days like this, it all seems worthwhile. Nabi, sprint double champion.
Fifth in the long jump. But she is queen of the track. Ronaldo Dorset better be careful. I don't think he can catch up to her if he allows her to get too far.
I think she's going up for the VIP steps. Champion in her own country in the Independence year 50. That deserves a trip to see the top people.
Next event on track, the under 17 boys 200 final. CARIFTA record 20.84 set in 2010 by Odine Skeen.
I was there, part of a brilliant sprint double by Skeen.
Listen to your commentary on that one, Hubert, from my lovely couch in Kingston.
Talk too soon. That was 13 years ago. A fabulous trip to the Cayman Islands. Sure, they're tuned into CARIFTA. They did a great job in 2019 as well. Many fun memories. More to be made here tonight.
Don't worry about it, Hubert. I also listened to your commentary in 2003 when Usain Bolt ran 20.25 in Kingston.
Needless to say, a fantastic moment, one of my happiest moments in sport, and to watch him in all the years after that become a super champion, a real joy. Good evening, Usain Bolt.
I could go on, but I'll stop there.
Please.
On the 17 boys 200 final coming up. The athletes are at the start, testing their blocks. There's the lineup. Dante Mendez of Jamaica in lane 1. Jalen Bennett in Kitson Nevis 2. Caden Smith of the Bahamas in 3. Jaden Jackson, British Virgin Islands in 4. Ethan Sam, the 100 bronze medalist Grenada in 5. Andrew Brown, the 400 bronze medalist Bahamas in 6. Dante Watson, Jamaica in 7. And Cleon Joseph of Antigua and Barbuda in lane number 8.
Sam led all entrants at 21.71 coming into the meet. He is in lane number 5. 5 of the boys have run under 22 seconds in qualifying, and that gives you a sense of what it's going to take to win a medal here.
Let's quickly throw to Ronaldo by trackside.
Jemiah, what does it feel like to be a sprint double champion, and what does it feel like to be able to share that moment with your mom?
It feels awesome. When I was a little girl in grade 1, my parents was always buying me. They supported me. I came out here wanting to prove myself right and to make my parents proud.
All right, thank you so much. Jemiah Nabi, your sprint double champion, women's under 17.
She's made the entire Bahamas proud as we stand by for the under 17 boys 200 final. Ethan Sam, Grenada. Not seeing lane 2. That's where Van der Veer.
Stand behind your blocks.
Of St. Martin, I think, should have been. Looks like Jaden Jackson
On your marks.
of the British Virgin Islands is in lane number 4. Two Bahamians in the lineup. Caden Smith and Andrew Brown, lanes 3 and 6. Dante Watson in 7. Ethan Sam in 5. Grenada. Set down away. Jackson of the British Virgin Islands got up quickly. Eats up some ground on Sam on his outside. The Bahamians also going well with Caden Smith transitioning well, but it's Sam who escapes with the lead. Caden Smith challenges him down the stretch. Caden Smith of the Bahamas will win gold ahead of Ethan Sam. Andrew Brown, I think, leaned in for third as well. 1-3 for the Bahamas with the Grenadian taking silver.
Very strong down the stretch, as it now been the race before. Sam came off the turn, seemed to hesitate midway the turn, pressed the gas again. That hesitation cost him. And Caden Smith, very good at 400 meters, moves down the Grenadian and moves towards a second gold in 15 minutes for the home team. There's Sam, 21.96 for the silver. Got a medal in the 100 as well, so his hands full with medals going back home to Grenada, to the Spice Isle. But these fans on top in 2 races at 200 meters.
21.70 for Caden Smith of the Bahamas. And there is Andrew Brown celebrating his bronze medal. 22.03, determined performance over the last 10 or 15 meters for Andrew Brown. Double bronze for him. Got bronze at 400 as well. And Ethan Sam, 21.96, winning the silver medal.
So when he taps the straight now, seems to hesitate and then hit the gas again. That gives, on the inside, Smith a chance to rev up to top speed. Brown coming as well, and it's Smith, who is well clear at the finish, has the chance to celebrate in front of these fans. There's a finger. He's number one.
This is the perfect race for Smith. He can see all his competitors ahead of him, which is great when you're in a sprint race. Also, he's a great curve runner. You saw him last night in the 4x1. He was on the third leg. So once he got out of the blocks, he really did a good job of eating up his competitors in front of him, and then he just came home.
21.70 for Caitlin Smith, Ethan Sam, 21.96, 22.03 for Brown. Watson out of the medals at 22.07, positive 1.9 meters per second, the wind speed. Bahamian Joy.
Stadium vacant this morning.
Rocking tonight.
Grandstand beside the straightaway. Home straightaway, full to the fences. And a fair crowd on the eastern grandstand as well.
Love this sight. Part of the beauty of the CARIFTA Games.
The ninth staging here in the Bahamas, in this wonderful country, and all these fans will leave tonight with memories to endure for a lifetime. Just a handful here last night at the pole vault, 5:06, but here they've seen the sprints and the 800s and enjoy themselves to the max.
No other country has hosted the CARIFTA Games more times than the Bahamas. Their 9th time hosting this event. Historic 50th staging. The 51st CARIFTA Games will be held in Grenada in 2024, and we look forward to that as we get ready for the under 20 girls 200 meters final.
The Bahamian CARIFTA band, a big hit whenever they go to CARIFTA. Here they're whooping it up at home.
They sure are.
They came out in their gold shirts today. Always gold on the last day when we have finals because they're going for gold, gold, gold. We saw that with Nabi, and we also saw that with Smith in the 200 meters under 17 girls and under 17 boys finals.
Let the dancing begin. The Bahamians, gold and bronze medalists, soaking up all the attention. Triple jump, the world indoor junior record holder, Jaden Hibbert of Jamaica, the defending champion, the games record holder at 16.66. Of a really short run-up, well over 15 meters.
Chatted with his coach, Travis Gobert, at championships in Kingston a week and a half ago. Said that Jaden decided he wanted to go. Finished in high school in Jamaica, now at Arkansas at Fayetteville at college. Told his coach he wanted to come here. Arkansas has a meet in California today, but here he is in the Caribbean to defend his triple jump title.
200 final for under 20 girls coming up. Crystal Martindale of Barbados will go in lane number 2. Kenyatta Great, British Virgin Islands in 1.
Representing the British Virgin Islands, Kenyatta Great.
There is Kenyatta Great,
This is the final of the under 20 women's 200 meters.
the final athlete to step out to get ready for the under 20 girls 200 final.
No Adijah Hodge, 22.33 indoors. No Alana Reed, the 100 champion. Opportunity opens for the 8 girls in the final today.
Let's head to trackside with Ronaldo Dorset.
Take us into that moment when you cross the finish line, claim the gold medal. What does it mean to you to come back home and be able to make this accomplishment?
It means a lot. It means a lot. My mom's home country and mine too, so it means a lot.
And Andrew, for you, medal in the 400, a part of the medal-winning relay team, and now to come here in the 200, just if you can encapsulate what this meet has been like for you.
This is the best meet I've ever been to. Last year, CARIFTA, I didn't get to make it this far, so I say I gotta come back and get medals. We already got a gold.
We ain't already get to go inside the 4x1, he get to go inside the 200. Now we get the 4x4, we bring in the gold for our country, not two.
The Bahamas claims 2 spots atop the medal podium in the men's under 17 200 meters.
And 3 for the Bahamians, the Grenadian Ethan Sam taking the silver medal as we get ready for the under 20 girls 200 meters final. Here's the lineup. Kenyatta Great of the British Virgin Islands in 1, Crystal Martindale, Barbados in 2, Lanika Locke, Antigua and Barbuda in lane 3, Sania Frederick, Trinidad and Tobago in 4, Sabrina Dockery of Jamaica in 5, Amari Pratt, Bahamas in lane 6, Giolina Dowdy of Antigua and Barbuda in 7, and Tara LaFontaine of French Guiana in lane number 8.
Frederick of TNT looked good in 100 on the podium there. And Dockery, last year's under 17 200 champion, good range from 100 and 400 meters. That's where the battle is for the gold medal.
Dockery joined the Jamaican team late, or was named to the team late, replacing Carletta Bernard, whose injury forced her out of the championship. Sania Frederick, bronze in the 100 meters for Trinidad and Tobago, has a shot at 200 gold. The Bahamian Amari Pratt will be looking for a big performance as well. The Bahamians having won the 2 under 17 200 races, trying to make it 3 in a row.
Can Dockery move up from the under 17 gold to under 20 gold?
There are times when life presents glorious opportunities and you just have to grab them and run with it. Final of the under 20 girls 200 meters. Oh! Now, a lot was happening there. Lanika Locke of Antigua and Barbuda looks distraught.
13.52 meters for Maria.
She thinks she has false started. Struggling to hold her composure in this moment.
Wow.
Slight movement from the Jamaican in lane number 5. But in lane number 3, Locke went. So let's see what the decision will be. It's a red card to Lanika Locke of Antigua and Barbuda. Heartbreaking.
Awful.
Disappointing for any athlete. She's done the work. She's made it to the final. She wants that opportunity to represent her country.
On your mark.
As I said this morning, a twitch in and of itself does not constitute a false start.
Hands off the ground, feet off the block pads. That sent you away.
7 left for the under 20 girls 200 meters final.
Set.
Away they go. Once again, another movement from Dockery. Let's see what the decision is this time around.
In curve races, harder for the starting crew to make sure everybody's still at the set command. Dockery, just first year on the 20, finding it hard to keep herself in a set position and stable. Let's take a second look at it. Lane number 5. Left foot comes off the block pad.
There was a twitch. Her hands were still down. It seems like her feet were still against the pad.
Let's see if that left foot movement is later in the sequence.
She gets the red card. 2 disqualifications in the under 20 girls 200 final.
Zero tolerance again.
With this disqualification, it certainly changes the outcome of this race.
Frederick left there. No one in lane 3. No one in lane 5. Clear favorite now. She's held her composure this long.
What the others must be feeling. Frederick always a favorite for a medal. Still is. But how about Martindale of Barbados? How about Pratt of the Bahamas? Dowdy of Antigua? Sensing a genuine shot at a medal now. Final of the under-20 girls 200 meters. Dramatic. Adeja Hodge didn't start. Alana Reid didn't start. Locker Fall starts. Dockery Fall starts. 6 left.
Something to be said for keeping you cool under pressure. This is pressure. This is opportunity.
Not easy. And that's why it's special when you're able to do it.
Set.
6 away in the under-20 girls 200 final. Dowdy is running fast for Antigua and Barbuda. Pratt also moving well for the Bahamas. Sanier Frederick comes off the curve with the advantage for Trinidad and Tobago. Crystal Martindale is in silver for Barbados. Pratt is in third for the Bahamas. Running brilliantly on the inside is great as well. Sanier Frederick strikes gold. Great gets silver for the British Virgin Islands, and Amari Pratt gets the bronze for the Bahamas. Sanier Frederick holds her composure amidst all the disqualifications and wins the under-20 girls 200 meters title with a time of 23.60.
Survives the pressure. Her reward, the smile is coming out. She knows she's dodged a bullet here. Others succumbing to the pressure with false starts, and here, that's relief on her face. She's a champion at 200.
Certainly a favorite going into the race. I know she must have wanted that opportunity to compete against some of the other faster athletes that might have been eliminated in this race. But hey, she showed up and she competed. She got the gold.
What a run from this young lady, Kenyatta Great of the British Virgin Islands from lane number 1. And she's not a small athlete. She's a tall figure, difficult to negotiate the tight curve.
Does so really well though. A great turn by Frederick. Catches up to Pratt on the curve. Pratt always nice and dainty and steps in, pulls up form, but Frederick in the straightaway, looking strong and powerful. And on the inside, great. It's great to go on the inside if you get the silver. And Frederick clear. Great second. And Pratt, I think, has leaned in for the bronze. Great performance by the Bahamas at 200. And great to be second. Frederick is the champion.
Positive 0.9 meters per second. The wind speed 23.60. The winning time for Sania Frederick. Kenyatta Great 24.11 for the British Virgin Islands. Amari Pratt 24.17 for the Bahamas. 2 disqualified for false starts. Sabrina Dockery, Jamaica, Lanika Locker, Antigua and Barbuda.
I thought the drama was over, but no. Here in the 200, and out of all the drama, Sania Frederick of TNT is the champion.
This is sport. This is track and field. This is CARIFTA. This is the 50th. Another look at the golden moment for the Trinbagonian, Sania Frederick.
The medals will be presented by Roger Archer, Managing Director, Scotiabank.
Won the Lord of Berlin on the straightaway, but this is the straightaway. Impedes no one. She'll be fine. She's still the champion.
Clement, Team Trinidad and Tobago.
Jaden Hibbert in the triple jump. Very short run up here for Hibbert.
His coach did tell me that they plan to use a short run here at CARIFTA. Jumped the 17.54 World Under 20 indoor triple jump record in Albuquerque at the NCAA Division 1 Championship with a short run as well. And he, of course, a champion from last year. And true to their word on the short run here.
Laquan Ellis, 14.66, first round. 15.04 man, back over 14 meters, and he loves that effort.
Lee Van Sands is here. Frank Rutherford, the first great triple jumper from this country, runs in 1992 in Barcelona. And this young man stands on their shoulders.
Let's head down to trackside with Ronaldo Dorset.
Under 20 women's gold medal tournament. Sanaa Frederick of Trinidad and Tobago. A few disqualifications. How did you stay poised and stay focused on your race?
It threw me off at first, but I realized I had to focus on my race and make sure that I execute right. And yeah.
And how was your execution once the race got underway?
It felt good. I really had nobody to run off of, so I just had to push myself and run my own race.
You had that moment with the TNT crowd. Tell us what that was like, this entire experience becoming a champion.
It feels unbelievable. It just feels unreal. And I'm so grateful and blessed just to be here and experience all of this.
Sanaa Frederick, you're under 20 women's 200 meter gold medal winner.
That's relief. That's satisfaction. That's the joy you get when you do the job and carry it all the way through.
I do think I heard a little bit of a disappointment, though, that you didn't have some other persons that were going to be key competitors in that race for her to run against. And you come into the competition, you do want that gold medal, but also you want to match up head-to-head against the best in the Caribbean.
Warrior class, but still can only beat who's there, and she did that.
Certainly, and when her name is in the history books, it'll be there with a gold medal next to it.
For sure. Last year's under 17 200 champion Adeja Hodge not starting, rolled her ankle before the 100, pulled out of the meet. Alana Reid didn't run the 200 meters. The world under 20 200 bronze medalist Sabrina Dockery, last year's under 17 200 silver medalist, looked great in qualifying, false starting in the final. And Sanaa Frederick handling the pressure brilliantly to win the gold medal. Under 20 boys 200 final coming up.
In lane 7, representing Grenada, Elisha Williams.
So Joshua Maskell of Trinidad and Tobago, Elisha Williams, Grenada, Ezekiel Newton of Guyana in the lineup as well. He'll go in 6. Malik Smith Band of Jamaica looked the best in qualifying. He was the fastest in qualifying as well. Javon Dunkley of Jamaica.
In lane 3, representing the home country, the Bahamas, Adam Musgrove.
The Bahamian Adam Musgrove, 100 bronze medalist, says his favorite event is the 200 meters. He will start in lane number 3. And it looks as if the two Barbadians are not starting this final. Maskell Beckles and Aragorn Straker. So let's get confirmation of the lineup. Straker and Maskell Beckles were to be in lanes 1 and 2. Adam Musgrove. The Bahamas will go in 3, Jafor and Dunkley, Jamaica 4, Malik Smith Band, Jamaica 5, Ezekiel Newton, Guyana in lane 6, Elisha Williams, Grenada in 7, and Joshua Maskell of Trinidad and Tobago in lane number 8.
Musgrove, Dunkley, both have looked good, but looking the best is Malik Smith Band. He's a 400-meter runner with sufficient speed to run under 21 seconds on a regular basis this season. Has gone 20.80. Is a Jamaican high school 200 champion, and if he gets rolling early, hard to catch in the straightaway.
Final of the under 20 boys 200 meters coming up.
Triple jump still going. Steps missed. Opportunities missed. Gold medals taken.
All right, folks, over the triple jump, we saw Ellis, Laquan Ellis from the Bahamas, improve his mark to 14.92.
Laquan Ellis, the Bahamas, we saw his last jump in the triple jump for under 20 boys, 14.92. Improvement on his first round effort as we stand by for the 200 final for under 20 boys.
On your mark.
6 athletes. Musgrove, Bahamas. Dunkley, Jamaica. Smith Band, Jamaica. Newton, Guyana. Williams, Grenada. Maskell, Trinidad and Tobago.
Set.
Off they go or not. Wow. Williams of Grenada in 7. Looks as if he was first away, but let's have another look at it.
They will reset it.
Yeah.
Out first, that's for sure.
Find that these holes are quite long.
Curve race, harder for the start crew to make sure all those in the final are still. And the red card takes out Williams.
So we're down to 5.
Never been a fan of this rule. Voted in 2009 in the World Champs in Berlin. In force starting in 2010. And I've always felt that it's harsh.
Wasn't a fan of the previous one either.
But now you've seen this one, how do you feel about the previous one?
I feel as if this is a fairer rule than the previous one.
But how do you feel about it? Is it better?
I really don't know. Off they go. 200 final for under 20 boys. Newton of Guyana is going well. The Bahamian Musgrove runs a brilliant curve. Dunkley of Jamaica in 2nd position. Smith Band in 3rd. Musgrove. Smith Band steps forward. Dunkley goes with him. Jamaica 1-2. The Bahamian 3rd. 20.66 for Malik Smith Band. He smashes his personal best if the wind is legal.
6.9 at the end.
Dunkley 20.88. He gets the silver medal. And Musgrove has 2 bronze medals in individual events to leave CARIFTA 50.
You've got to get rid of the 40-meter runners by a huge distance on the curve. Musgrove did a great job. Fantastic turn by the 100 bronze medalist now. 200 third placer. Musgrove with really good previous championships. But look at Malik Smith Band. The Jamaican on the outside runs a 400, has broken 46 seconds. Musgrove wires around this first 100 meters. Dunkley goes after him, and then the man in the middle, Malik Smith Band, takes over with a 400 power.
So easy, so smooth in the closing stages. Malik Smith band with...
There was more there.
Dunkley leaning in for silver. Positive 1.5 meters per second. A personal best for Malik Smith band. 20.69, 20.88 for Javon Dunkley. Musgrove goes on to 21 seconds. Personal best for him. And Ezekiel Newton of Guyana finishing in 4th position. 2 athletes didn't start. Williams disqualified for a false start. Such drama.
Thought it was over. Still here. The champion, Malik Smith band, at 20.69.
Just a brilliant race. All the guys, they're similar build, similar speed, but he just had that edge at the end. And you really saw him separate himself from the other runners.
He seemed to come off the gas at 190. A couple more ticks available to him this season at 200 meters.
And the Jamaicans seem to know that their fans are in the Eastern Grandstand, and they make their way over there just to say thank you for the support.
It's brilliant here. Lots of Jamaicans live in the Bahamas, and they've come out in their resplendent black, green, and gold to support the team. They've gotten a treat as well.
The 200 finals complete. Malik Smith band wins the under 20 boys 200 meters to finish the 200s after Jamiah Nabi had brought the house down to start them. We'll be back with more action from CARIFTA 50. Don't go anywhere. You'll want to see what's next.
But me not fear no guy now. No matter how hard them a smile me, me just a go and do me thing now. Me just a do it like Nike. Me just a do it like Nike. Me just a do it like Nike.
The islands of the Bahamas. Fly away.
The 5,000 final for under 20 boys coming up next on track here at the 50th CARIFTA Games in the Bahamas. Thirteen competitors listed for this final.
He sits at 14.92 meters. All right, folks. 5,000 meters, 12 and a half laps around the track.
12 and a half laps of the track for the 5,000 for under 20 boys. Mark Dorica of Trinidad and Tobago, his countryman Tafari Waldron. Adida Parkinson, Guyana. McLean Sheriff, St. Martin. The Bahamian Christoph Saintus. Jake Brislane of Bermuda, his countryman Kazai Seeley. Zachary Hepburn, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Isaiah Jacob, Suriname. Andre Armstrong, Belize. Daniel Mars, Belize. Finn Armstrong, last year's 3,000 under 17 champion. He represents Barbados. And Augustine Blatchick of Martinique, the competitors for this 5,000 final for under 20 boys.
On your marks.
Off they go. 12 and a half laps of the track. Had a thrilling race in Kingston last year. And we will be well served to have another one of that quality here in Nassau.
Waldron of TNT finishing last year in third place. Last year to run 16:35 to get that bronze last year. And we'll be hoping to improve on that and move up the standings.
Finn Armstrong of Barbados won
16 minutes, 4 seconds.
the 3,000 for under 17 boys last year. The Vincentian Zachary Hepburn has gone out real quickly.
Fourth last year as well. So 2 returnees from last year's event. And Finn Armstrong, the winner of the 3,000 under 17, hoping to make a strong debut in the under 20 category.
1 minute and 8 seconds.
Hepburn taking things out.
All right, folks, let's make some noise as they pass us by. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Trinidad and Tobago, Martinique, Guyana, the Bahamas, Bermuda.
Hepburn looking strong. Waldron in second. And a string of runners just behind Waldron. Early days yet. The 5,000. A test of speed and endurance.
Back straight as
and
they
tactical
go.
smarts.
Let's encourage these young men, folks.
Zachary Hepburn of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the early leader in this 5,000 for under 20 boys. Record holder in the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Inter-Secondary Schools Championships in the 1,500 meters. A 4:17.03 performer there. In May of last year, he won the Friendship Games in Martinique in the 800 and 1,500 meters as well, and ran 16:44.35 to win the Vincentian CARIFTA Trials. Has the early lead in the 5,000 final at the CARIFTA Games in the Bahamas.
Early pace, beginning to slow a little bit though. That's 3:01.8 for the first kilometer. Waldron leads the pack. The lead was much bigger than it is now. And Waldron has ended in the early leader with just a couple of steps.
8:68, Trinidad and Tobago.
Armstrong goes into third. Last year's on the 17th 3,000 meter champion. Running in a line now because the pace telling on some of these guys already in the second kilometer. Just started that.
Waldron taking closer orders now.
And 5,000 meter run here. There's Hepburn. He is the leader from St. Vincent.
5:42.
We have the
2022 bronze medalist, the highest returner from last year. And they're all strung out in single file. So the pace seems pretty nippy as Waldron takes over the lead. from the Vincentian Hepburn.
Weather nice for distance running. One of that Caribbean heat. It's been cooler because of the afternoon rains. They've stayed away from heavy torrents, and now just a light sprinkle along the track you can see here in the covers outside. But this is nice for the distance runners. They like it when it's cool. They can rev up without struggling too much with too much heat. Waldron in the lead and beginning, I think, to rev the pace up.
Hepburn hanging strong to this stage.
Waldron, Trinidad and Tobago, your leader.
Maybe not a bad idea to try and take the sting out of the rest of the field early, but now he must be strong with still a very long way to go in this 5,000 final for under 20 boys. Bohemian drawing closer as well. Saintus. Blasic from Martinique in that group behind the top two. Under 8 laps to run.
The second pack would Finn Armstrong have to make a decision. Do you stay there cruising and hope that the top two come back to you? And do you set after them gradually, build up your pace, and give yourself a chance to win? This is Waldron coming to the end of the second kilometer, looking comfortable and concentrated, and he comes to the top of the backstretch and starts to pull away. That second kilometer across now, 3:09 flat, a little slower, 4:18 the first kilo, this one 3:09 flat.
Sixth in the 1500 final on the opening day of competition here at the CARIFTA Games, Tafari Waldron. 4 minutes 10.26 in the 1500 meters, but this his favorite event without a doubt. And sensing that he can strike gold for Trinidad and Tobago to follow on Frederick's 200 on the 20 girls victory under 7 laps to go.
Started at the same place, but the distance far different. Waldron is a picture of concentration to me as he continues to pull away from the rest of the field.
Yes, and as we seen with the other distance events, we saw some runners that knew their pace and they set their pace and they kept going the entire race, never really coming back to the pack. And so it is incumbent on all those persons running in that second group to decide how far they are going to let him go before they make their move.
Hepburn of St. Vincent and the Grenadines still in second position. But Waldron will clear here, dominating this race.
These colors distinctly Trinidad and Tobago, but that weeks ago reminds me of the Kenyans. There are times when they do this, leave you early, slow down a bit, you catch up somewhat, then they surge again. That tactic can be very painful for those trying to catch up from far way back.
The two Bermudians, Jake Brislin and Kazai Seeley, moving into medal positions now. They are second and third, with Hepburn, who burnt a lot in the first half of this race, now starting to feel the pinch.
Can't keep up. This is a confident performance by Waldron. He away from the field, and his only concern is to maintain comfortably the gold medal for a country steeped in sprint history. He's going in another direction, just like he's in charge here.
His performance so far reminds me of the performance by Myers last night in the 3,000 meters.
Definitely. The Belizean athlete going to the front in both the 1500 and the 3000, taking double gold, couldn't make it triple gold in the 800 meters. Waldron here with 5 laps to go, searching for his first gold medal at CARIFTA.
Third kilometer faster than the second, 306.7. Pace steady, starting to find runners to lap, and I think Tony, he's using them as time beacons. Gets to one, he steps forward and helps him to pick up the pace.
Yeah, it certainly does. When you're running a pace by yourself, there's no one in front of you to go off. As you start to move around that track and you see other competitors that are in range to lap, sometimes that helps in order to keep you moving forward.
We have Jamaica's Jaden Hibbett, the world junior record holder.
Has to maintain his discipline and his focus, even though no one is near to him, pushing him on. And again, the leg speed looks faster, looks more businesslike as the longer he goes. Ricardo, he seems to be accelerating now. That third kilometer faster than the second one, and he's comfortable, but going into this run.
In this 5,000 meters, 4 laps to go.
4 laps to go for Tafari Waldron of Trinidad and Tobago. In the under 20 boys, 5,000 meters open. Last year, a bronze medal for him in a terrific race in Kingston. He well back for most of it. This time around, right at the front. And just feels he needs to maintain to secure CARIFTA gold.
John Kuno in his head, keeping the rhythm for him.
That certainly helps as he approaches another athlete. That's a target as he moves along the track.
After they cross the line, 1,250 meters now, and they're closing in at that 1,200 meter mark. 3 laps to go.
Starting to lap a few athletes now. Tafari Waldron of Trinidad and Tobago. He has 3 laps to run. 1,200 meters to go in the 5,000 for under 20 boys final. The 2 Bermudians in second and third, silver and bronze. But this gold medal has Trinidad and Tobago written all over it.
It's on the glory leg now, coming up to the end of 4,000 kilometers. Unbothered, has kept his discipline. 3:10.7, slowing down a bit, but the business here is to secure the gold medal after not getting it last year in Kingston. And here, I think he's got it, just has to keep on going.
And here he enters into the straightaway here. This is Tafari.
He was third last year.
Waldron of Trinidad and Tobago.
That's a memory fading into the past. The Bermudians hurrying together, but Waldron is in command.
With the 2 Bermudians, Jake Brisling and Kazai Seeley in second and third position. And their medal positions not under threat. At least not at this stage.
So it's going to come down to the kick.
CARIFTA record 14:34. 34 set by Kemoy Campbell in 2010. And we can't forget about that. Won't be challenged. But it's all about running for gold here for Tafari Waldron of Trinidad and Tobago, with the 2 Bermudians running right together.
When you hear times that are sub 15, the kilometers are sub 3. 5 times 3 is 15. This race slower than that. But this one not about time for Waldron. Bronze last year. Doesn't want the bronze this year. has done all the hard work, and now that hard work begins to pay off.
Waldron of Trinidad and Tobago steps up the pace as he starts the final lap of the under-20 boys 5,000 final. Sania Frederick has set the tempo for the Twin Island Republic on the final day of competition with 200 under-20 girls gold. And now Waldron steps positively down the backstretch like a man who knows that he has the gold medal won.
He can run for time on another day. This day is about winning the gold medal.
Under 200 meters to run. The Bermudians are well back. They will have silver and bronze. Waldron knows he's won it. Slows down ever so slightly. Takes in the moment. Looks to the crowd. Says yes. Cheer on my gold medal performance. Tafari Waldron gets the Trinidad and Tobago support going. Upgrades 2022 bronze to 2023 gold. The Bermudians get second and third, but it's Trinidad and Tobago's gold. It's Tafari Waldron's gold in Nassau, 15:33:38.
Last kilometer 3:05. He sauntered the last 200 meters, drinking in the glory proudly. With his flag flying like a cape, like a superhero, steps in front of the grandstand here in the Thomas A. Robinson. They salute him, not just the Trinidadians, but everyone watching a gold medal performance at 5,000 meters.
The beautiful thing about the Bahamas is that you can find so many nationalities. And so I think every country here can find their little section of supporters who come out to support their countries today.
Bermuda's silver and bronze. Fine team performance in the 5,000.
Triple jump runway. All right, folks, come on, let's go. Triple jump down here.
Tony Hubert. We're making our way off the final curve and into the straightaway of CARIFTA 50.
Drink in the moment like Waldron. Find your section in the grandstand.
Never thought you were that type of guy, Hubert. Thought you were the knees up, head forward.
Now, some moments are special. This is the 50th CARIFTA. Bahamas 50 years old. Waldron the champion.
When it goes to Grenada next year for the 51st time, they will be celebrating 50.
Brilliant.
It is brilliant.
So the theme continues 1 year on as Daniel Myers comes across the line for Belize. Still a number of competitors left in this 5,000. Well, just one now. Left in the 5,000.
When CARIFTA was in Kingston last year, Jamaica was celebrating 60.
Sheriff of St. Martin finishing strong for his country.
18:32.1 for Sheriff. His endeavors complete.
Let's head to trackside with Ronaldo Dorset.
Here with your 5,000 meter gold medalist, Tafari, tell us the biggest difference between this year and last year. Last year was the bronze medal, you returned to win gold.
Alright, so last year I was injured, so I was not my best. Understand? So that's why I wasn't able to come back with the bronze because I wasn't really fully fit. But now this year, no injuries, no problems. Was able to train through the year properly. So I'll get to execute how I wanted to execute this time.
And you're feeling right now to be able to come back and I guess vindicate yourself from last year to improve on that performance. What does it feel like to be the CARIFTA champion?
Feels really very good. A relief because it was all the way since the day I came to it last year. It was always still in my mind knowing that I could have do better. So now I feel like I redeemed myself now. So it feels a really good feeling now.
A gold medal performance from Tafari Waldron of Trinidad and Tobago. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much. Tafari Waldron, 15 minutes 33.38, the 5,000 champion. Kazai Celia, Bermuda, silver medalist, 15 minutes 37.56. And the bronze medalist, Jake Brislane, also of Bermuda, 15 minutes 45.84. CARIFTA 50 at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas. More to come on our coverage.
Everyone's excited about the $8 meal of the day. Every day, it's a different 6-inch sub, plus chips and a 20-ounce drink for just $8. That feels like fresh value. Come in any day of the week for one of your favorite 6-inch subs. Like turkey breast, meatball marinara, sweet onion chicken teriyaki, black forest ham, Italian BMT, oven roasted chicken, and tuna. Then add chips and a 20-ounce drink, and you've got the $8 meal of the day. A great meal at a great price every day of the week, only at Subway.
Medal ceremony taking place for the under-20 girls. 4x100 meters relay. Bronze for the Bahamas, silver for Trinidad and Tobago, gold for Jamaica. Back to the triple jump for under 20 boys. This is Mathis of Martinique. Over 13 meters last time we were with this event. Jaden Hibbert of Jamaica, the leader. 15.74 meters. Laquan Ellis, the Bahamas, in second position with a best mark of 14.92. We are in the closing stages of this final.
A little raining. I think Hibbert has had to be a little cautious here. This is his outdoor opener. The way he wants to entertain and for his country has to keep the big picture in mind.
Another look at Mathis Marine of Martinique. Doesn't hit the board. Abbreviated phases. The jump phase, not bad.
That runway, the board could have a sheen of rain on it. And doesn't want to hit that with his heel and create a problem.
Here's the Laquan Ellis of the Bahamas. Doesn't get that one. 14.92. Actually, that was Jonathan Rogers, the second Bahamian in the field. Competitor 130. A 15-meter performer coming in. So he would have fancied his chances, but only 14.48 today.
Conditions against the triple jumpers. The board is slick. Even if the officials dry it after every attempt, have to be very careful there.
Trevor Hamer, 14.79, his best coming in the second round. Oh, that's not a bad effort.
The medals are being presented by Jamaico Archer, President of the Bahamas Association, and Mr. Grafton Eiffel.
Here's another look at his sixth round effort, closing stages of the triple jump open, or triple jump for under 20 boys, sorry. Getting that one up close to the 15-meter mark. 14.79 is best before that effort. Let's see what this one comes back at. Chasing 14.92 to try and remove this man from the silver medal position. 14.92 coming in round number 2 for Laquan Ellis of the Bahamas. Now he chases the Jamaican Jaden Hibbert, who leads at 15.74. Wants to hear the cheers coming from the crowd. That rhythmic clap to take him down the runway. Laquan Ellis, the Bahamas, final round effort. Doesn't get it right. We'll have to settle for silver. Consistently good performance from the Bahamian. Tough conditions, but he has the silver medal at home. And what that means is that this man has successfully defended his CARIFTA Games title. Record holder, 16.46, set that in Kingston last year.
All right, folks.
Difficult for triple jumpers, but here he is. Last attempt, 16.05 is best.
That came in round number 5. Jaden Hibbert, sixth and final effort. Oh, that's a big one. Challenging the 16-meter mark again.
Jaden Hibbert of Jamaica.
The record holder, the defending champion, now the two-time champion.
World Junior Silver 2021. Gold 2022, NCAA Indoor Champion 2023, and here shows why. Dynamic jumping ability off a short run. Hibbert, they've got one jump hibby at Arkansas. Wins most of his tournaments with one jump, but here 6 jumps for the gold medal. Behind him, Lehman Sands, watching next generation of Caribbean triple jump superstar.
Jaden Hibbert successfully defends his triple jump title. As we switch focus to the track, we're getting closer to the end. The music gets nicer with each passing second. 4x400 final for under 17 girls coming up. Championship record 3:38.09 set by Jamaica in 2009. British Virgin Islands in lane number 3. Martinique in lane number 2.
The CARIFTA record, 3 minutes 38.09 seconds. Set back in 2009 by the Jamaicans. This is the finals, ladies and gentlemen, of the under-17 women's 4x400 meter relay.
Final of the 4x400 meters relay for under 17 girls. The Jamaicans make their way out.
Alien Lewis, medalist in the 400 flat there for Jamaica.
If you have lost some keys, please check your pockets. If you lost some keys for a license plate AD9943. AD9943. If you've lost your keys, please come and collect your keys. There are some other keys here. Check your pockets, some keys. If you lost your keys, come down and collect them. Also, if you lost some glasses, some prescription glasses, please come down to the announcer's area and collect those.
Martinique, British Virgin Islands, Jamaica, Bermuda, Bahamas, Trinidad and Tobago, and Barbados.
Jamaica, the defending champions here, won convincingly in Kingston last year and had on their team Jody and Daly second in on the 17,400 meters. On beauty. Looks like she's on the second leg. There she is. Lane number 4. Home team feeling good. Dominated at 200 meters. The men powerful at 4x4. And every time I watch the Bahamas, I see the building blocks for women's 4x4 coming up. Do have the Olympic and world champion, Shona Miller-Weebo, on maternity leave this year. Be back next season.
Yes, it's certainly something that I would like to see. We haven't been able to put 4 girls together before, even though we've had some dominance in the 400. It's always been at different moments in time in our track and field history. And so to be able to bring 4 persons together to compete at the Olympic level is certainly something that I hope to see very soon.
Four events to go in CARIFTA 50.
.400 is not an easy race after you've been competing over 3 days, but there's just something again about the relays that makes it fun and again bragging rights for these countries. And so the last 4 races, but
You ran for some great teams of South Carolina under Curtis Fry, Demetria Washington and those ladies. What was that like?
you know, when I went to South Carolina, I was one of the first athletes that went there with Coach Fry. And after I went there, he kept bringing in more and more quality athletes. And to see what that program has been able to do over the years that really started from nothing has been phenomenal. And it really speaks to the type of coach that Curtis Fry is.
Under 17 girls 4x400 final. I think the starter lost her voice there. In the middle of the commands, we've done well.
Lots of starts, lots of commands. Starter only human. But we're almost there. 4 more starts. Five 4x4 events in this meet. One already won by the Bahamas mixed 4x4 with Japonia Valcor running a fine first leg. Clocked in 53 flat last night. Set her team off to a good lead. The leg by Bain in 47-4 to close up that inaugural victory in the mixed 4x4 last night.
Off they go. 4x400 meters relay final for under 17 girls. Down the back stretch they go. Bermuda going well on this first leg. 200 meters they get up to. Barbados going fast on the outside. Mike McKinney rock on the opening leg for Barbados here as they transition down the stretch. Barbados looking strong. Jamaica, British Virgin Islands, Trinidad and Tobago, Bahamas. Here they come to the first change. It is Barbados just ahead of Jamaica. The Jamaicans escape with the lead.
First leg 56.1. Great start by Barbados on the first leg, but the Jamaicans up and away now. That's Daly.
Jody and Daly. 400 hurdles champion. 400 silver medalist. Barbados in second. Battle on for third. Bermuda and the British Virgin Islands with Bahamas coming into the picture. But the Jamaicans with Jody and Daly well clear. Ariel Archer running the second leg for Barbados keeps them in the silver medal position.
54.9 for Daly on the second leg.
The Jamaicans easing down the back straight away, well clear of the rest of the field.
Record 3:38.09, but these conditions, safety first.
The Bahamians have moved into a medal position. Now they're in third. Barbados still holding the silver medal position. The Barbadians used, from what I saw, their 2 strongest runners to start off. Their 2 flat 400 competitors. And they're hanging on to that silver medal with the Bahamians in third. Final change. Jamaica with the lead.
55.8. Looks like Lewis medalist in the 400 meters under 17 as the glory leg. Puts Jamaica on the bottom curve and up the back straight away.
Down the back stretch they go. Jamaica in front. Battle on for the silver medal. The Jamaicans are miles clear. The real battle is for silver and bronze now. Barbados still in that silver medal position though, and they have a pretty good lead over the Bahamas, who are also pretty well clear of the rest. Jamaica wins the under 17 girls 4x400. Barbados, silver. Bahamas, bronze.
343.6 for Jamaica and Blake 56.9 and Grizzly. Cool. Good job simply to win. We got the drive for Barbados for the silver medal, and of course the Bahamas, the home team, comes across for third.
The Jamaicans celebrate Barbados. Their top two runners leading them off, and a well-deserved silver medal for them.